Hello there, everybody. Welcome to another stream. Well, we got more force feedback to do, I think, today. Let's go. Let's get in there. We've got some more rating to achieve as well. What more could you want from life? Give me the force feedback. We got even more plants as well, which is nice. That's plants, grass, and force feedback. It's all you need. It's absolutely all you need. Fact. Hello, Abdullah Salman. How's it going, man? Hello. How are you doing? I didn't see the crash at the Nürburgring. No, I do not watch such things. We will never play ACC. There we go. Yeah. Unfortunately, people do have accidents. Thank you very much for that. Yeah, it's all about the force feedback. Just importing some files here. We have to get our rating up here. Oh, I don't think I know them, but that's a shame. Right. Yeah, I mean, people die every day, so you know. I mean, it's obviously terrible for the people that know them, but yeah, like every day someone's getting run over, so people are a bit disproportionate with what they, you know, do you know what I mean? Like, I mean, it's a known risk of the thing. It's like people go glider flying and there's accidents. You know, you don't want that to happen. It's terrible for all the people that know them. But, yeah, it's unfortunate. I can't find these things. This is very strange. I can't see files. Hello, Channel VR. Yeah, I'm just trying to just trying to sort some files out, and then we're gonna go on a server and do some racing. Be good. Hello, Tapas. Yeah, I don't know. Did you try both profiles? It's weird. Someone else said to me that with the Simucube that they didn't necessarily feel more, but then some other wheels people are feeling more. So it might depend on the wheel how it picks up the force feedback from the app. So without me being able to test that exact wheel, you can't. It's hard to know if it's a wheel thing or but generally speaking, the Simucube wheels, their firmware allows for quite granular detail, so I'm not sure why it wouldn't. But what do you specifically mean by minimal force feedback? Right, yeah. Would you just so just turn the strength the strength down and turn the strength up. So like I said, so with the profile, I specifically made it on the very it's not overactive. I specifically did the profile so it's like the details there for the information, but it's absolutely as minimal as possible, basically. But the reason being is that if someone runs higher strength force feedback or a stronger wheelbase, they won't want crazy over the top force feedback. Also, generally speaking, you don't want force feedback that, like, if you know what you're doing, you're totally fine with force feedback that's like overactive, because you know exactly what you're doing, what you expect, how it's set up, and you're not expecting it to be like literal. But if you don't know what you're doing, having calmer force feedback that still has the information there, it's that's probably generally a better way to do it. But oh, hang on. I just realised why I can't find the file on that. I couldn't find the force feedback files. I've just realised why, because I was on my other I was remote into my other computer and I hadn't realised. I was like, I'm sure I saved this to the desktop. Why can't I see it? So it's because I'm on the wrong computer. All right. Hello, Stu. But yeah, I mean, the profiles that we've done are literally just starter profile. They're literally, as I said in the video and stuff, they're just baseline profiles that I think people would generally find quite okay. They're not even what I would go for myself in an app, like subjectively what I would personally really want. But try this. But we'll do more profiles. I think the other thing as well is, right, I personally I think it's good for people to be able to it's really good for people to be able to fiddle around with force feedback however they like. So what I've noticed in sim racing, hello Necrodogs, what I've noticed in sim racing is there's this weird like purist idea of let's not expose anything to the end user now because it's too complicated and it's confusing them. This is I partly blame Kunos for this. with when they were talking. So when ACC came out, and I was critical of the force feedback in ACC, a lot of I had there were less people doing sim racing content, so I guess more people would see our content. But then ACC was really popular. You had the same thing where you had esports drivers, real drivers driving it, and they'd say, "Oh, it's fine," and you'd have the developer going, "No, no, it's fine. It's either realistic or it's your wheel settings," when it really obviously wasn't. But then, so they had the whole thing of, oh yeah, you don't want to confuse the end user, you know, keep it simple, and then the whole thing of like, well, you just need to learn the sim, and so. It's really weird because it's like, why, if you've spent £1,000 on a force feedback wheel, why wouldn't you want to allow the end user to be able to fiddle with things and adjust it? Sometimes they'll make it worse. Sometimes they'll do something that's completely arbitrary, and maybe sometimes they'll do something that is better or it gives more information, right? They've bought the equipment. They should be able to do whatever they want with that equipment. Who cares, right? Like, give the player the ability to do it. Like, I 100% agree that the in-game settings should be minimal and the defaults in a game should be good. You don't want the situation that happened with Project Motor Racing. Is an example of what you shouldn't do as a developer. Project Motor Racing, ironically, actually has quite good force feedback if you set it up correctly. But the defaults were terrible, and there's too many options in the basic game, which then just ends up confusing players, just a complete mess. So you need to make sure that there's not too many options directly in the game as the basic force feedback option, and you need to make sure that the defaults for the cars and the wheelbases are, you know, good baseline defaults where you can kind of feel what the car's doing. That. And which is obviously that's partly to do with physics and stuff as well. So whatever, but the PMR is an example of how not to do it. Really, if you do have it in the game, it needs to be. If you do have more options in the game, they need to be like under a sub menu, or they need to be somewhere where it's very clear, and you make it very clear that you don't need to necessarily fiddle with these or whatever, right? But the key thing with the game is the defaults need to be bloody good. That's it. Like AMS1 defaults are great. AC1 defaults are great. Lots of games have really fantastic. Wreckfest 2, whatever, they're all great. So separate to that though, flight sims have telemetry options for force feedback for decades, and you can do whatever you want. You can isolate individual engine RPMs. You can Skywalk, not necessarily. Yes, if you implement all the APIs for all the wheelbases and all the pointless crap that APIs now want with like all the LFE and all that rubbish, that's true. But you can actually create, in terms of like a bog standard passable force feedback default setting that would work. So you only need a default setting for wheels that are like G25 T300 type wheels. And then maybe up to like a 3 Newton meter DD, and then defaults that are for like 12 Newton meter DDs. That's it. So that's basically you need like 3 types of default force feedback, and that would cover pretty much 99% of the wheels on the market. The issue that developers are facing is separate to that. The issue is the bloody API nonsense with Logitech, Fanatec. All these companies wanting their completely arbitrary Thrustmaster. They all want their APIs integrated, and the APIs, sure, there are some benefits of it being more the communication, the force feedback's more direct, but they don't necessarily offer that much more over direct input in a functional sense for what's most valuable force feedback. As an example of that, GTR Evolution's force feedback is no better or worse than a lot of modern games, and that's just using direct input. AMS1, AC, they're all using direct input. They're not using many. They're not really using the APIs for specific wheels to the degree that sims are expected to now, because they didn't exist back then. Everyone was just using direct input. So it's just. Yeah, wheel manufacturers partially wasting everyone's time, There's a whole mixture of stuff going on. But yeah, you could have like 2 or 3 defaults that actually cover most wheels on the market. A lot of people did play GTR Evolution. Thanks, Dan Fry. I'm glad people are enjoying it. I've already noticed... Hang on, we're just going to get into the game here. I've already noticed some, like, bizarro straw man argument. Like, I've already had some stuff where people are like, they go, I didn't like how this feels, and Gamer Muscle's an idiot with his settings. And I've literally said in the video and on the description on when you can download the files that they're not necessarily the best settings. You might not want to use them. And this is why this is, and then the whole video is an hour explaining what every setting generally does and why you may or may not want to use that. Not once have I said, oh, this is the way to do it. I really, right, it is actually one of the things that I find super bizarre. I have like a really open approach to stuff in general, like my view on the world and everything. Is like, do what you want. I really do not like to tell people this is the thing to do, right? Because it's just that I don't like being told that myself. So my whole thing is like, do what you want. This is what this seems to do. Do what you want. Do you know what I mean? It's like there's a footpath you can walk on, and that can be nice to walk on a footpath. It's whatever. If you want to walk on the grass, or you want to take a shortcut, or you want to climb over fences, as long as you're not damaging anything and you don't hurt yourself and you don't hurt other people, that's great. It's amazing. So, do you know what I mean? It's like I'm like that with everything. Do what you want, and it's really strange to me when people, maybe they're projecting, watch my content and come away with, oh, Gamer Muscle's telling me exactly what to do or what's good and what isn't. So all I'm telling you is what I'm observing from my subjective perspective and knowledge base of all the different simulators and wheelbases and things. But I'm not telling you what to do. I specifically tell people, try things for yourself. It's the fun. That's the other thing that I don't get, right? I don't like making. I generally don't like making profiles for things or like telling people like guides on certain stuff, right? Because I don't want people to follow something and not think about it. It's absolutely the antithesis of what I believe things should be done and how things should be done. I want people to see what other things, what settings there are, what there is, how you can do stuff, but then experiment and play with things. Like, these are literal video games. They're actually video games. So, given that they're video games, what's the point of a video game? Play. And what's the point of life? To sort of play around with stuff. You're going to be dead anyway.
The pace car is out of control.
If you follow everyone else, it's like you're missing out on the agency that you, the illusion of agency that you have. You might as well take advantage of the fact that you're like a baboon, chimpanzee, gibbon or whatever. You're a type of monkey almost that has the illusion of agency. You might as well enjoy that. That's true, SS Racer. Don't tell me not to listen to you. I will listen to you intently. It's like those Life of Brian. He's not the Messiah. He's a very naughty boy. Stop listening to me. Thanks for following there or subscribing on YouTube. Appreciate it. I'll follow him. Racing with Lewis. Appreciate it. Also, we've had like 20 people join our Patreon as paid Patreon members. I put the profiles on Patreon for free. It is all free. And I only want people to be members on Patreon if they want to support us, generally speaking. Maybe those people are just generally supporting us. I have a suspicion, though, that what's happened is Patreon has a context of you supporting someone. So when someone puts something on there, people feel obliged to then support the person by giving them money, right? But it's so weird because it's like, well, I've been doing stuff for free. on YouTube for years, and we've put loads of guides out on YouTube, and no one donates on YouTube directly under a video, generally speaking. Like, we'll have a video with 200,000 views, no one donates under it. I don't want them to. It's fine, right? Obviously, get channel members, subscribers. That's fantastic. Because the context of that is one where you don't send money to the person on YouTube, people generally don't. But because the context of Patreon is you send money to the person that's done something that's supposedly useful, people do. So it's so crazy how the context of the surrounding platform is more pertinent to making money than the quality of the information and what you're actually doing. It's so stupid. I'm not knocking anybody supporting us, though, obviously. Do massively appreciate it. But it's just, just the way all these things operate. It's, it's just so crazy. Like, the way the world is just bonkers. But yeah, you can. I hope the people that joined us on Patreon didn't do it because they thought they had to get the profiles. You can. It does say the profiles are free, and you don't need to sign up to access them. So, LMU were just twiddling some settings. I was just chatting rubbish for a bit. Anyway. Right. Hello, Honor. It's so weird how the internet works. I'm alright, yeah. We had some weird insomnia stuff recently, again. It's my hobby, is to have insomnia at random. Really love it. But we're alright. Cordful Brown, you tried your hypercar profile on a Simagic and it really didn't work well at all. There's extreme amount of noise around the centre. What do you mean by noise around the centre? Specifically, what do you mean by noise around the centre? So I think the... do you mean... Yeah, you'd have to define what you mean by noise around the centre. Maybe we need to make more videos that explain like the basics of what you can do with your wheel to mitigate certain things. Because again, like if you just produce a guide, then people will go, it might not work on their wheel, or XYZ is not their thing. So being able to explain to someone, oh, this is what you can do to change that thing, then means they can sort it out for themselves. Oh yeah, thanks, Loose Will. I'm trying to understand what you mean by noise, because noise could be like vibrations, could be like wobbling. The term noise isn't. The word noise doesn't actually describe a specific thing. So I need for me to be able to answer the question, I'd need to know what you mean. What you mean by noise. If you mean like granular vibrations, or like here we go. At the centre of the steering rails is extreme vibration and notchiness until any forces come in, and then it went away. Notch and okay. So it could be that on the as you said, the Simagic wheel, it could be that you might need to add in like some interpolation filter. So if you have noise like that, the most aggressive way of fixing it that's destructive is to add like a damper, but that will reduce, and that will negatively affect all the signal. Or if you've got like a Moser wheel or something equivalent, reducing like the high frequency component of the force feedback signal is good for getting rid of high frequency noise, like actual noise, like high frequency stuff. Or increasing interpolation either in the wheel, there's probably like an interpolation or smoothing setting, or in the LMU FFB app, there's a where's the filter? There's a filter for but this filter could make it feel smoother. This gyro smooth option, this could help smooth out high frequency stuff. Again, that will add latency to signal. That's not necessarily a problem. If it's jumping in the center though, like bumps and stuff, then you might want to turn off, like it could be wheel vibrations, like road details could be causing it. Could just be the bumps on the track. Yeah, so it just feels great. So that just seems to me that if the Simucube wheel, what wheel are you using? Did you say? I can't remember what wheel you said, but whatever wheelbase you're using, there should be some like interpolation filter. It's Simagic. Is that right? Yeah. So the just increase the interpolation filter of that wheelbase, and that should address that type of graininess. I could get some Simagic stuff. I probably should. I should probably reach out to so what are the most popular wheels at the moment? I've got a G293 already, so that's really good having that wheel.
The pace car is out of control.
I've only have a Thrustmaster T300, but so we could do with having like a 12 Nm Simagic and also a 12 Nm or like whatever a mid-end Simucube wheel. So it might be worth me getting those, just so I can test when we test stuff. I can then say for sure. Normally, what I found with DD wheels, though, we've got like an OSW and Fanatec wheels and things. I normally find that if you remove all the damping from all the wheels and all filter and everything, you then actually get quite similar. It's relatively similar between all the direct drive wheels because they all operate in relatively a similar way. Thanks for following, Hawkeye. I really appreciate it. Cheers, everyone. I'm drinking coffee. You can tell we've had insomnia issues. I'm on the coffee. This Bowden mug, Lidl's Middle Aisle buy. Amazing. Absolutely amazing. Insulated mug. Ivan, you can turn it doesn't matter, it bypasses the in-game force feedback, so it wouldn't make any difference if it was on or off. You don't understand. Yeah, so that Crawford Brown, if you put the filters, because all your filters are off, you're probably getting noise through the force feedback signal. So put a little bit of interpolation filter on to get rid of that high frequency noise. Old Dutch Master, no, it isn't actually. Like, really weirdly, I don't get that affected by caffeine. Neither does my sister. It does, like, caffeine doesn't. Well, if I have a lot of coffee, I do get like issues with racing thoughts and stuff. But that weirdly, that doesn't stop me from sleeping. It's just it's weird arbitrary stuff. Not even like negative stuff. It can be like positive and negative. It can just be like, I think I'm a little bit ADHD, and like I'll be like, oh, I've got to do this. I've got to do this. This needs to be done. This needs to be done. And then I can't relax. I can't, because it's like, this thing can be solved, or like, you know, I for fun I make music as well, and I'll be like, I really want to do this. I need to do this, and then I'll be going to sleep, and then my brain will go, have you thought about this synthesizer or changing the EQ? And I'm like, no, I don't want to think about that now. I want to go to sleep. Brain's like, you know what? I wonder if you were to, you know, that preset on that synthesizer, if you were to use that with this with this other effect, maybe it would produce that other result, which would then make it work with that other synthesizer that you heard 8 hours ago. And I'm like, no, I don't. Stop it. I'm trying to sleep. Oh well. It doesn't matter what diagnosis we have. We just you just do what you do, don't you? Just get on with what you get on with. Right. Anyway, we were gonna let's see what online races there are. We'll do some more. We'll do a race. We need to get our ranking up. That was the wrong button I clicked. And then. Also, can someone remind me before the end of the stream so I don't forget? We need to up. We've got a Cubic Systems BT1 belt tensioner. And it's really, really good. And we've got some we've actually done some really nice profiles for it. Our profiles as well, because we do like long live streams, I've set up profiles that are like, I call them soft T profiles, and they're basically designed to give as much information as possible with it being as comfortable as possible. And I don't think anyone else has done that. We've done it for like all the major games. So can someone remind me to upload all those profiles to our. I mean, hardly anyone has a belt tensioner, but you know, for the people that do, I just need to be reminded to upload the profiles. And then we also need to upload the profiles for our force feedback joystick, and we've got flight sim updates coming out soon, which I hope fixes some bugs that there was with force feedback. So that's cool. We can do this GT3 sprint. This is 55 minutes. Portimao. I think I might do this one. For now. Yeah, remind me in 5 hours. I'm not going to the sim racing, the expo in America. No, I'm don't particularly want to go to America at the moment. I really like a lot of America, and I really like a lot of American people. But yeah, also I looked into it. It's not too bad actually. Like the flight is about £650, but the hotels in America are super expensive. It's weird that hotels in America are more expensive than European hotels. So the whole trip would work out about £1,200. Whereas when I go to trade shows in Europe, normally in Germany or Holland, it works out about between £400 and £700 for like a 3 or 4 day trip to a trade show. So yeah, no, I would really like to meet Sean Cole. Like I'm actually one of my dreams is to have like a dinner with Sean Cole. I'm not even kidding. Like I absolutely love him. He's yeah. And also to see Matt Malone again would be really nice. I like Matt Malone. But yeah, I don't know what it is with the hotels in America, because they're just the same hotels we have here as well. It's not like they're special. Super weird. But yeah, well, hopefully we'll see what happens with stuff in general. I'm just not too keen on going to America right now. You know, without getting too political. That you also you have it's not even about what your political views are. When you have like massive political changes in any country, the destabilization makes it very unpredictable for traveling. If you're rich, it doesn't really matter. If you're not rich, having a flight cancelled randomly, or having to be, or you know, all that stuff, or if you're only going somewhere for a few days, having your plane delayed by a day, well, that's ruined the whole. That's cost you so much, right? If you're rich, it doesn't matter. But if you're, I'm not. I'm doing all right, but I'm not. You know, I can't afford to just £500. You know, do you know what I mean? So, yeah. So, like, I would still visit and go to countries where I don't necessarily agree or disagree, like a politically, like as a tourist or as a visitor, I'm sort of ambivalent to the local politics because it's not really my business. I'm not politically active in that country, right? So the issue's more to do with when you have any country where there's like a massive political change going on, for good or bad. It's often better to generally avoid travelling to them, I think. I mean, I'd say the same if you were going to go to the UK, right? Let's say there were just like massive protests going on all around central London, or like something, you had a massively different government come in. It's not going to be a good time to travel to the UK. I mean, generally the UK is so boring that doesn't really happen, but Yeah, no, I'd really like to meet up with some of our American viewers, and I went to Seattle for when they launched Microsoft Flight Sim, and I absolutely loved it. I met loads of not really awesome people, even outside of the YouTube stuff. Just like just in Seattle, just met a whole bunch of like really nice people. And America's super interesting because everyone speaks English, but culturally it's very different to English, to England, to UK. It's really weird. It's actually super weird. Americans are culturally not all American. It depends where you go. Like Canada's quite similar to Europe, and I'm sure New York's very similar. That it depends what state you're in, but there's a lot of American culture is way different to British, German, French, right? Whereas like to me, Germany, a lot of Germany feels homely. It feels it feels normal, like it just feels like home, right? Say France as well feels. It's totally comfortable in a predictable. Like French culture's mental. Don't get me wrong. French culture's actually insane, but it feels really like normal to me. Whereas America, it was just like everyone's speaking English, but this is crazy. It's like you've had a stroke or something, and you don't recognise things, but everything's kind of the same, but not. so it's really weird. Such a weird feeling. And I do think as well, when a country speaks a totally different language, your brain can kind of go, oh, yeah, it's another country all speaking a different language. And so it's easier to sort of understand it's a different country. When everyone speaks English in a very similar way, it's more confusing. So, yeah, it's weird. Actually quite like Paris. I went to Paris twice last year, and it felt really different to... I went to Paris a few times when I was younger, when I was like a teenager. And obviously when you're younger, things are different. But it was actually... it was really nice. Both times I went to an event that was just for like 2 days, and then I was there like literally 2 weeks before that event, weirdly, for like 4 or 5 days. Really nice. I walked around a lot as well. No, so the rubbish thing is sometimes they do big strikes, and then they don't pick up the rubbish, and so then that builds up, and so then that becomes, and then people film it and it becomes a meme. But that's also, you have like central Paris, but then there's Paris extends out quite further to like more suburb area. There are some suburbs of Paris that are incredibly dangerous, and you just have to stay away from. Like they're probably like some of the most dangerous places in Europe. But the centre of Paris is. I mean, it's Paris. It's Paris. It's nice. Like it's very touristy, more touristy in some ways than London. But then there's little patches where it definitely feels very sort of actually Parisian and not. It's still touristy, but it's like in central London. If you go to central London, there's the spots that it's like literally just tourists, right? And obviously tourists go all around the centre, but there's spots where it's like that's a touristy spot, right? And then there's spots in central London where it's where local Londoners tend to hang out. They're a little bit not the same kind of touristy thing. Will be tourists there. They have a different feel. So you get that same thing occurring everywhere. But yeah, no, Paris was not like... I accidentally got on a bus. I didn't have any money. I didn't realise they didn't do contactless. And the bus driver... I got up at like 4 a.m. and I was walking around the city centre, and I was getting a bus back up to near I was staying near Moulin Rouge actually, and it's like a 20-minute bus ride, and yeah, I thought you could use contactless, but you can't. You have to Paris has like the Parisian Oyster card, or you can use an app. Anyway, the bus driver let me ride for like 4 stops. Wasn't angry at me, and then was just like, oh yeah, you know, if you can't pay, you're gonna have to get off the bus. But he was super nice, and I was speaking French. It was really nice. When I was younger, they would be mental at you. And then on the metro, the guy explained really clearly what would be a cheaper way to do tickets and things, and to avoid certain fees and stuff. That did not happen in the 90s and 2000s. that did not happen at all. So yeah, no, it was really nice. I would say there's a lot more people trying to sell crap near the Eiffel Tower though. And it's a lot worse crap than it used to be. Like, so when I was a kid, you'd under the Eiffel Tower, which you can't even go under the Eiffel Tower anymore. They put a wall around it, which is terrible because it's just fun being able to walk under the Eiffel Tower without having to pay to get in or anything. It's terrible that you have to pay just to get in. Anyway, it used to be you'd have people selling pigeons, mini plastic Eiffel Towers with the little fake plastic stone base that looks like it's marble. And you know, like trinkets and things, necklaces and stuff. Yeah, and now it's like thousands of scammers and people doing those. We've got them in London on Westminster Bridge. You know, people doing the stupid card trick stuff and things. And they're all selling exactly the same 5 things as well. It's like I have a lot of sympathy for them. You know, they're trying to they've travelled and they don't have any other opportunities to try and make money. So actually I have a lot of sympathy for them. I understand what they're doing, but it's a shame that they're all selling exactly the same thing and not slightly different things, because it'd just be more interesting to see different, you know, that's a weird different chintzy thing, that's a different type of Eiffel Tower you could buy from them. I don't know. Days of Plunder. I think things have just changed though, because the Parisian Metropolitan Police were genuinely mental when I was younger. I said this before, like, one of them pointed a gun at me when I was a teenager. Like, why would you ever point a gun at a teenager? Like, what? Not like I was attacking them. It's insane. Like, in no scenario should a Metropolitan policeman literally point the gun at a teenager. Like, that's just bad. You don't point a gun at someone anyway. Like, that's insane. I was sort of thinking back on it. I was like, that is actually insane. You shouldn't even, like, take it off your thing. So, anyway, there's nothing like that now that I'd seen anything like that. Maybe when I happened to be there as a teenager, there's something else going on. I don't know. But, super weird. Also, when I was younger, people offered me drugs and stuff in the park, and nobody did that this time. I just walk around places early in the morning, late at night as well. That happens in Germany all the time. I'll be walking down a river and people offer me stuff constantly. So anyway, no, I like Paris. It's a weird place. I don't think I'd live there. The flats are tiny. It's very expensive, but yeah, it seems nice. In Dortmund, someone's offered me stuff. Dusseldorf by the river, and Berlin. I must look like the type of person that's looking for things. I don't know. How do you get them in the pot? I don't know. Yeah. Anyway. Well, I hope all this stuff works. I think we've got stuff set up correctly here. We'll just jump in, do a nice race. Should be nice. Welcome everyone that's joined us. Appreciate everyone that's decided to tune in on, what are we on, Saturday today? I wanted to stream earlier today, but we had I had weird sleep, and I woke up at like 4 in the morning, went to Tesco's at 6 in the morning, bought some, they had loads of reduced price food, amazing. So I got some nice Kentish sausages, and what else do we get? Like a bunch of, like, got some Spanish black pudding, and yeah, amazing. Got some non-alcoholic Acai dry beer, which is really nice. But then I was doing some emails and other stuff, and then I was like, I need to have a nap. So no stream in the day. Why do you hate German small local businesses? I know. Well, it was weird, actually. So it was either last year or the year before. Often when I do Gamescom, if I will stay in Dusseldorf, because it's cheaper to stay in Dusseldorf and then get the train into Cologne from Dusseldorf. It's only like 35-40 minute train, and it's quite pleasant. It's always delayed, but there's always lots of trains. They run special trains when Gamescom's on, which is quite cool, because they run like 1950s trains as well, which look really retro, and they've got like wooden jet lights. It's awesome. Anyway, on the train down, I bumped into a bunch of guys that literally had started a business where they were, because it's legalized in Germany, or it's in the cusp of being. You're allowed to grow your own stuff, but you're not necessarily allowed to sell it. But there's still like laws changing, so they were looking at setting up their own actual official business, and there's a whole process to it. So that's quite interesting. I don't mind Dusseldorf. As I say, it's a little bit rough by the train station. There's a lot of people taking substances. The train station feels really threatening, but no one threatened me. Like, people seem to leave you alone. They're all shoplifting from Lidl's. they're all shoplifting from Lidl's to bother you. And again, like, people are super nice. Like, the first time I went, I didn't know about the Deutschlander Pass, and some like random guy just was helping me on the ticket machine to like, if I wanted to order like a week pass, it's cheaper. They went through the whole thing. They didn't like, they didn't try to force me to buy anything or anything. They were just like, oh no, this is how it works. They were explaining it all. I was like, oh, I didn't even ask them to or want them to. They were just really excited to explain how the ticket machine works. And German ticket machines are insane. So even Michi Hoyer struggles with the Berlin Metro ticket machine. So that's like, Michi's like 5 times more intelligent than me. So if he's struggling, imagine what it's like for me. So yeah, no, people. Maybe it's because I'm tall and bold. So maybe people don't. Maybe people are nicer to tall, bold people. I don't know. Maybe I'm friendly to them. Maybe they expect me to be mean, and then I'm friendly, and it confuses them. I don't know, but I've always found whenever I travel, people are super nice to me. Yeah, if you're tall, it's definitely a different situation. But then, yeah, it's just really weird. Like, same thing happened in Holland. Everyone's like really nice. Maybe it's just relative to, maybe British people aren't that nice, or maybe Europeans are just nice to British people. I don't know. Like, older people are really nice. Younger people are nice. I've had like students come up to me and just start talking to me, and they're like, "Oh, I'm thinking of going to York University." Like this, I was coming back from the Sim Formula Expo in Maastricht, and this like 16, 17-year-old girl came up to me on the train, and she's like, "Oh, I heard you speak in English." Oh no, I wasn't even talking. She was like, "Oh, are you English or something?" I was like, "Yeah," and she's like, "Oh, I'm thinking of going to York University. Is it nice in York?" I'm like, "What's going on?" What is going on? Super weird. That situation does not happen in the UK. That you're legally not allowed to talk to each other in the UK. So maybe it's a British accent thing as well. Maybe we get like a weird people like, oh, English. I don't know. Exclamation marks are the exciting part. Here we go. Oh, I need to put my OBS on. Oh. Yeah, I think Days of Blunder 100%. A lot of people really do want to practice English. So what I do if I notice that that's what someone's doing, I put on a really strong accent. All right, love. Oh yeah, I'm from up north, love. And shall it gone? But that's why whenever I'm going to like Europe, I'm like it's just really nice. I think with Germany, as long as you don't have to deal with their tax system, it's a nice place. Condolences to anybody that has to deal with their tax system. Wintech, yeah, apparently there was a bad accident, but that's unfortunate. I mean, unfortunately though, motorsport it's not actually that dangerous. Can be dangerous, you know. How pets? Need bother? Up from Newcastle, man. Geordie Racer. I told you guys before when I lived up north, and the first time I went to Newcastle with my girlfriend at the time, and we went on Metro, and we were trying to get to the big supermarket, Metro Centre, and we asked for directions, and the guy was like, "Hey, wait, I'll go down the train, train to corner, dad." And we couldn't understand what on earth he was saying, but we were too like embarrassed to say, "Can you explain that in English?" So it's so stupid. I mean, I've been to Edinburgh quite like 3 times now. They speak very clear English. That's probably where Edinburgh's accent is probably one of the nicest English accents, actually. Oh yeah, Glasgow. No, I have been to Glasgow. It was really weird. Girlfriend at the time won a won tickets to see Ruby Wax. So we went to Glasgow for a day. That was weird. Well, the Ruby Waxing probably wasn't. Well, it was whatever. It's something, right? I can't even remember any of it, so it probably was terrible. But it was nice. Stayed in a nice hotel. Got to walk around the whole city. Oh, I won the Grand. It was when the Grand National was on, and I won. So that was nice as well. It was in they've got a science museum with like steam trains and stuff in it. I was watching the Grand National on a phone. And yeah, we won the first. I don't do Grand National now because I'm against it. I think it's cruel. But back then I had no ethics, and yeah, won first, third, and fourth as well. It was mental. Like yeah. That's when I stopped. That's it. Once you've won something, that's it. Done. I'm never going to win again. Come on. I quite like Glasgow. It feels like a weird, larger, more spread out Newcastle. But I wonder. I think it's changed a lot now. I don't know if it's got worse, but like I know the Arboretum closed down, and that was quite nice. And the train centre recently burnt down, didn't it? The half of the train centre. Yeah, I mean, whilst we were there were fights and stuff happening, but it's mostly just like drunk people. No one mugged me. Like, I had a nice Canon DSLR, and no one robbed me. We were taking pictures in quite dodgy areas, so. I mean, to be honest, if you've ever lived in Middlesbrough, everywhere else seems amazing, right? Like in Middlesbrough, someone broke into my house and stole my bike from inside the house. People would. A friend of mine got stabbed. Someone followed me through the streets, and later that person was arrested. I think they were arrested for. It might have even been like some like pretty severe crime. So much crazy stuff happens in Middlesbrough. Like you'd be in a shop, being like the Maplins, and people would just start shoplifting, and you're just like, oh, okay, you just get used to it. Because it was like every day. I quite like Middlesbrough, but it was a mental place. It probably still is. Yeah, well, there was also like whole abandoned towns in Middlesbrough. Like there was this. I think they've knocked it all down now, but so there's a big blue bridge in Middlesbrough called it's a transporter bridge. It's a famous bridge. That's still there. But there was a little town about a kilometre away from where the bridge is, and it had like a town hall and loads of buildings, and. Yeah, it was all abandoned. So it looked like a film set, but it was a real place. It just all been abandoned. It's super weird. So we'd obviously sneak into the houses, and some of the houses were like, you could tell they were built in like the 80s and 90s, and they still had all this. They still had like stuff in them, not like people stuff, but like the wallpaper. They weren't like. They weren't like entirely decrepit. Thanks for subscribing. They were. Yeah, it was just super weird. I don't even know. Maybe there's. I have no idea what happened there. That'd be interesting to find out, actually. Yeah, Middlesbrough's a very strange place, or was. They whilst I was there, it was before they knocked down those. On the way to Acclem. Acclaim, or Acclem. On the way out to Acclem, there are the big Middlesbrough tower blocks, and there was like loads of dodgy stuff happening around there. Right, how many laps is this race? I didn't check. I think it's 30 minutes, so that'll be like 90, probably like 80. Well, we could put 90 in. I'll put 95 in. It doesn't matter. I'm so slow anyway. Neo ACT GT could be worse. Could live in Burnley. Where's Burnley? Bradford. I don't remember Bradford. So I have no like mental picture. Is Bradford bad? I tell you a genuinely bad place in the UK. Sheerness. That is absolutely, I'd say that is the worst place in the UK. Like probably the most depressing place. Even in nice weather. Cornatobast. Alright. There's some interesting forts in Sheerness though, but you've got the Montgomery, which in the Thames estuary that maybe one day will blow up. So that's fun. Sheerness is worse than Middlesbrough. If you're any Americans or anybody not from the UK and you want to see the worst, maybe there's worse places. What's north of North Shields? There's a place north of North Shields.
Teams and drivers go to the grid for a race start.
Oh man, 66. Can we go back to the pit? I'm gonna put 70. I don't trust them. How much fuel in the Porsche and the Ferrari? Oh no, Ferrari's all right. Porsches tend to use more fuel. Maybe they don't in this. In other games I've played, Porsches always seem to use tons of fuel. Yeah, further north than North Shields. No, not Whitley Bay. It's like a coal miner town, and it's all houses that they don't even have roads there. It's insane. It's like Victorian terraced houses. Anyway, it's honestly like the most depressing place ever. I should put my seatbelt on. Oh, it's too late now. We're going to drive this illegally with no seatbelt. No, Durham's nice. Durham's south of Newcastle. North of Middlesbrough, but south of Newcastle. Durham's really nice. I've walked around a lot of Durham. It's really good. There's it's really weirdly hilly there, and Durham's really nice. Also along the coast, if you walk from Newcastle to Sunderland, Durham's between them. The coast there is absolutely incredible. Yeah, I used to walk up and down there all the time. And also, there's hardly anybody there as well, which is really nice. So you can take it all in. Here we go.
Green flag, green flag.
Cert dominance. Thanks, Lazy Titan. Yeah, it's what's made me play the game. Nice drive. Good. Car behind's got a drive through, but really good of him to back off Eau Rouge there, because he was behind us. There was no point of him pushing for it. Brain cells detected, guys. Brain cells detected. That's going to be a punt. Let's try and get up the inside. Okay. Keep that position back. I thought he was going to crash, so I went up the inside to avoid the crash and maybe get the overtake, but there wasn't enough, so we'll just give the places back. It's all right. Avoided the crash as well, so potential move, but also the safe thing to do. Good driving by everyone here. Why am I playing LMU? I like the online of it. I like ranking up online because I have like I'm weirdo, but yeah, I've enjoyed fiddling with the force feedback. I really enjoy force feedback stuff, so fiddling around with the app. But also the racing, the online racing is really nice and fun because the cars don't have stupid damage and the netcode works. And I do enjoy I like big online races. I mean, I'm not a big fan of GT3, but if you've got a lot of cars, it can be quite fun. Actually, you know, I quite. This is why I would play iRacing in the past, but I just. just got fed up with the way it is. If he'd stayed on his brakes, that would have really been nice. Hang on. The penalty I get for that, for the guy being an idiot and reversing off the track so he forces me to drive off the road 300 miles, and then and then I get a 1.5 penalty. Oh, bloody hell. I got scammed there. It was brutal. Ah, well, we'll get places back. Yeah, that was very unfortunate. That was about as unlucky as you could get. And the penalty system, God. Hello, mate. Oh, he's killed himself. He almost got me as well. It's alright, I'm crying inside. I've learnt to keep emotions to myself. Well, I am concentrating. I can't... It's not my fault everyone's doing weird stuff. Thing is, we are trying to rank up, but it's going to be fun to overtake people, so... Why am I short shifting? Because I'm pretty bad at driving. Because the gearing on this, like, you want to be like 5th gear and then power through it, but it feels to me like that's wrong, but it isn't. So it's part of it's the audio of this game throws me off a little bit. If I play it more, I'll know what, you know, I'll just get into a rhythm with it. But yeah, I'm just a bit. I struggle with the audio of the RPMs in this game, and it's not intuitive to me, but over time we'll start doing the right thing. See you later, baby.
Lap 2, 24.79.
I mean, I think they're short shifting, but we're like... You absolutely slap it through in 5th gear up Eau Rouge. Like that. There you go. We need to hustle a bit more to get some more places back here. It's really nice. I think I'm not, as I say, I'm not the biggest fan of GT3 racing because I much more prefer like we do subscribe for when we do racing with subs. We do Caterham 7, Formula F3 and stuff. And I find that way, you just get better racing, racecraft, they're more nimble, more interesting to drive cars. But I think with GT3, if you're doing longer races, I mean, it's still like a sprint race, or you've got like a grid of like 40 plus cars, then GT3 actually becomes alright, it's its own game. It's not really about the raw racecraft. It's like oval racing. It's its own thing, really. The issue I have with GT3 is that it's taken over sim racing too much, and as a result, a lot of people aren't aware of how good F3, Formula Ford, F4 can be, which is a real shame. Well, I mean, you turned into me, matey. I'm sorry. I was well on the inside there. You lost the corner, I'm afraid.
3.36.
Oh, you idiot. Come on, man. He's intentionally wrecked me there. Some really bad driving from him. Oh, dear. That's a shame. We could have avoided that. We could have just gone wide. Oh, death. Wheels. There's a wheel. There's a wheel. Wheel. Yeah, I don't know why he's so angry. We did an absolute textbook overtake on him. It doesn't matter. We'll catch up with him. We'll overtake him. Some people are not used to close racing, so GT3's a nice, predictable, safe environment for that. But yeah, I totally, I thought he might do a dive bomb, and you could see in the mirror, I totally could have avoided him by like moving out of the way, but oh well. Yeah, it's all right. He might not be very good at sim racing, that's the other thing. You have to remember that a lot of people don't have that much time sim racing. So, you know, it can sometimes look like a dive bomb or really aggressive driving, and it's actually just that they're not very good. What did make me think that he probably was actually on tilt is he was flashing his lights. So whenever someone has faulty light electronics, it's actually normally a reflection of their brain electronics. It's really handy. It's one of the great things about GT3 cars is it's really clever programming. This is why they cost like £750,000, is because there's a wireless neural interface in all these cars, GT3 hypercars, and what it does is when the driver's like you know, when the driver's brain's failing, it causes the headlights to flash. So it's a really good safety feature for other cars to go, oh, I can see that the driver behind me has some mental issues, and then, you know, you've got a warning there. It's a really good safety feature, actually. I can't wait till they bring that into like road cars. It'd be a really good feature for BMWs. There's a nice gaggle of cars in front of us. We should catch back up, and we've not got damage, so it's all good. Is it Sontag Sunday? I think so. Typical Sunday driver. And Entschuldigung. I need an Entschuldigung on the sticker on the car. The thing is, I'm the only person in this race with Kumho tyres. So, and by the way, that is how you pronounce it. It's nice. Garden centre green. He's got a shed in his car. It's nice colour though. It's more like an Aston Martin colour. He's got some. He's got a new shed in there. He's got some planters. He's got some fertiliser. He's got some gardening gloves, some secateurs in his boot. It's been a productive day at the garden centre for Jay Dibblevelt. Debblevalet. Home Depot Racing Green. He's actually a tree doctor. He does his racing and then goes and knocks some trees down. It's weird. These cars have ABS, but people brake really early. I mean, I'm braking like 5 meters too early and still massively catching people.
Time
when you've got
23.25.
when you've got ABS on a race car, you can basically just do a few hot laps and then just pick out a brake point and then just slam the brake on. At least to start with. If you give a bit of margin as well, you don't even have to worry about trail braking. You still do all right. We need to keep moving forward. There's only 17 minutes here. We need to finish this race in the top 10. We've got 9 places to take. Oh dear. It's been a disaster. Oh. That was weird. Thank you very much, Mr. Garden Centre. He's potting some seedlings in his car. He's distracted himself through the corner. He's fertilising his shrubs. Yeah, I know. We got really done out of bloody. Well, A, someone driving into us, but also someone not staying on their brakes and then blocking us off the track, so we lost like 10 places. But you know, sometimes you just get unlucky. We demand blood!
Lap 2, 21.3.
Don't know, that's the noise of an arena in my head. Yeah, I don't know how they can see our ELO. They're obviously using wall hacks. Is there a Race Labs app for this game? Wow! I'm following his line. I'm just following the line he takes, even if it's cutting the corner entirely. I squeeze him a bit into here so he can't turn into us, but he probably will do. There we go. I should have gone into 6th gear, but... Top left in the standings. Hang on. Oh, 2. Oh, yeah. There you go. Oh, so yeah, the driver number is based on your ELO. Yeah. Wow, we're about to lose a lot of rating, aren't we? Oh wow. I've got 4 wheels. We've got coffee. We've got a ready meal in the microwave defrosting as well. Starving.
The pace car is out of control.
Thanks for following, Babble 99. Appreciate it. Hee hee. Yeah, Sontag's the next victim.
Time 2:21.86.
Is he? Ah, well, I've forgiven him. Heavenly Father, I forgive you. Already forgotten. That'd be nice to overtake him in a really nice, clean way. Just to rub it in his face on, give him a lesson in how to overtake. Now this is Lemieux. This is Le Moron's ultimate. Oh my goodness! Got a mega penalties coming in here. The game's penalising me. Who doesn't like to be penalised hard? Some people live for that. You have to download the LMU FFB app just to get it to feel like a car. Well, I mean, it depends how much you want to annoy the developers. The developers, I'm sure, would say, oh, the default force feedback that we've got is reasonably good, and then I'm sure esports drivers and stuff will be like, oh, why don't you just learn how to drive it? But if you enjoy feeling dynamic range for the understeer, the rear grip loss, the loading of the tyres at low speed and high speed, and actually, you know, feeling always connected to the car because that's analogous to what you'd feel in a real car, then yeah. LMU FFB kind of is necessary. Like, I wouldn't be playing this without it. If you fixate on vibrations and very dull force feedback, which is what a lot of people in sim racing do, I think they don't know any better. Maybe like people that got used to ACC force feedback, then yeah, maybe you'll find the default force feedback totally fine. These guys look like they're going to crash. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Let's make it look like we're going on the left, but we're going to go on the right. You ready? Fasten your seatbelts. Ah, reactive block, of course. I mean, you know, why do a nice move and fool people if the car will just reactively block you? I was kind of expecting it, though. It would have been a bit of a ridiculous send up the inside. What are these guys doing? Just crash each other, guys. Come on. Oh, dear. There it is. Predictable. Predictable. I knew it was coming. There he goes. One. Oh, well, we're back up to 15. That's good. We're getting there. The sad thing is, when you do lots of sim racing, you can absolutely see the future in a race. You absolutely know what's going to happen. Oh dear, way too much sim racing. Well, I don't know. Right, the other thing is, how is it fun to do that? It's more fun racing people and like battling and trying to hold position, right? It's actually more interesting. And LMU, you can drive really close and have little contact without it being like stupid. LMU has like the second best netcode after Wreckfest 2, and that's not a joke. Like, Wreckfest 2 has incredible netcode. Like, I'm pretty familiar with racing video games and online multiplayer stuff. And like Rocket League has very good netcode as well. But like, yeah. So
time 2:23.43.
there's a number of sim racers that deprive themselves of the fun part of sim racing. So I think they get too focused on trying to beat the other person or be right. But it's way more fun if you're having a good multi-lap battle. Wreckfest 2 is really fun for punting people, though. It's just more satisfying punting people in Wreckfest, anyway. Like, if you've done a lot of we do a lot of sim racing, then they're not. It's not that fun punting people. It's too easy. That is true, Ray says. I'd like to actually. Can I retract what I said and issue an apology? Really, the fun of sim racing, the number one point of sim racing is to argue on forums that your video game is the best video game. That's the number one point. The number one thing that you should do as a sim racer. The second thing that you should be doing as a sim racer is finding over the internet and YouTube whenever like an esports driver or a real race driver says something positive about your favourite video game, and then regurgitating what they said non-stop over on the internet and not thinking for yourself. That's the second best thing you can do as a sim racer. And then the third is to buy incredibly expensive replica steering wheels, high-end direct drive wheels and load cell pedals with my affiliate links, obviously, but then play driving simulators that don't utilise them in the slightest. That is pure sim racing. That's the top high-level sim racing. That. Yeah. So if you follow those, you can fit into the sim racing scene. Exactly, Soltiforius. If you're not having a really bizarre argument about your video game being the best video game that's more realistic because, I don't know, some driver plays it. Oh, do you know what? The new Forza, I've not played it, so I don't know. Supposedly, someone said to me that they have, I don't know if I trust them, but someone said that they have actually put more focus into the wheel support and stuff in it. We'll have to wait and see, but that'd be fantastic. Like, it doesn't have to be that good. I mean, I really enjoyed Forza Horizon 4. No, I mean, yeah, I'll just say someone said. But the problem is a lot of people in games and stuff are not really sim racers, so what they think is good wheel support might still be terrible. I mean, Forza Horizon 4, you had to set your wheel really quick, rotation rate, but it was at least fun. It was a bit weird, but it was at least fun with the wheel. But hopefully the new one actually does genuinely work better. Yeah, Forza Horizon has a kind of simplified type thing that it's all right actually. What's this Fanatec CSLDD well based in LMU? I don't know. I mean, we're using our app. If you use our profile that we've made, I wouldn't know for. We do have a Fanatec Club Sport wheel. We should put on the rig and then test everything with that actually. We're moving up here. We're recovering our positions. Yeah, I really need to get a Simucube. Acertec uses the same firmware as Simucube, so if you set stuff up for a Simucube, it generally mirrors across to Acertec stuff quite well. It's different software, but they're similar, quite similar motors. Just gonna let them go through. Only flash, don't push. Only flash. Do you think this guy will reactively block us? No. There we go. So he's squeezing me here. He can turn into us if he wants to. There you go. Quite a nice blue on that car. Looks like an ice cream. Oh, now I want an ice cream. Yeah, no, I'm definitely getting Forza Horizon 6. I didn't really play 5 that much. I couldn't get it to work with my equipment at the time. So I'm actually, maybe I could probably play through it, but with the Horizon games, they seem to have that thing where they alternate between which game they really put a lot of work into and which one is more just like a sort of in-betweener. And so Forza Horizon 4, it was a bloody good game. Like, I would say Forza Horizon 4 is the best racing game that's come out in the last, like, decade. Just the quality of the content, like 30 hours of really fun missions to do. Then a whole bunch of other stuff if you want to keep going. But you know what I mean? Like, it's a very good, really well-made game. As a driving game. Also good for casual drivers. Good for people that are actually okay sim racers, you know, really good. But 5 just didn't really seem to have the same spark. But I get seems like with the latest one that they've actually, you know, so they've really put a lot into it.
Time 2:22.88.
Yeah, I really enjoyed 4. The music was good as well. Had sheep in it. I mean, the sheep and grass were pretty good. So 10 out of 10 game. Exactly. Well, I mean, look, can you beat Edinburgh and sheep? Do you know what I mean? It's hard to beat, isn't it? Really? It's really hard to beat sheep in a game. And Tokyo's going to be awesome. So Japan has the same advantage that you've got a really good mix of city with countryside, whereas Mexico, or where I don't know where 5 was set, like it's not as, like, the range of the locations isn't so good. Like, I'd actually rather they made it like really off-road and made the whole game focused off-road. That makes sense, rather than it being kind of in between. No, I do really like the music, and I actually quite like the Mexico sort of environment, but it's just like more of a it all kind of looks a bit samey. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, it's just from a video game perspective, you want a mix of countryside and city. So that's why I like Hong Kong is quite good for that sort of thing. Edinburgh and the countryside's quite good. Edinburgh's a bit small, so it could have been an even bigger city, but it will be cringe. It's got to appeal to like 12-year-olds, so it'll definitely be cringe. What you really want is for it to be absolute mega cringe. Like full on hyper cringe. That's better, like Power Ranger cringe. I don't want it in between. I want it to go like 1980s cringe. Full in 100% cringe commitment. That's what I want. We have a lack of that these days. Yeah, it needs to be so bad that it's good with the story. I love that. Like Ninja the Protector. You know, like a lot of the old Power Rangers, the really old Power Ranger stuff. You know, perfect. Yeah, yeah, exactly, Trev, Ken. The problem with a lot of video games is it's like stale corporate cringe, Disney cringe, as opposed to people that have tried really hard and got it wrong. It's just flat. It's like plastic. It's like McDonald's. So it's not, you know what I mean? It's a very specific type of Transformers movie cringe. It's all like plastic. What you really want is like Ninja the Protector, or like bad budget horror movie, bad dialogue, like the Road Rash cutscenes back in the 90s. If you ever, I'm old, but Road Rash on the 3DO or the PC version or the PlayStation 1. I'm old. The cutscenes in that were incredible, super cringy. New hearty cringe from Kellogg's. There we go. That was. We'll watch a bit of the replay of that race and see what happened there. But I'm a diamond driver. See, despite being punted, we were absolutely. We gained 15 places at least, despite shenanigans. We gained driver rank. It was a positive. We recovered it, guys. We recovered it. Let's have a look at what the next race is. That was good fun. I might just do the next one as well. We'll grind some rating. We could do this. 74 minutes. Yeah, let's do this one, actually. There's no rain. And... register. Let's do it. We'll stick with GT3 at the moment. This is quite a fun event. I want the blue car. Oh, it's too late. The replay. We've got 15 minutes, so we'll just look at the replay quickly. To put my seatbelts on. I need to get my food as well. We got absolutely scammed in this, guys. Also, glory to the king. New king. Glory to the king, the new king. The new king. Thanks again to everyone that's followed us and subscribed. Thanks to everyone that's joined us on Patreon, all the supporters. So it's mental. We've had like 20 new people on Patreon join the Teabag membership, which I really appreciate. I might have to treat myself to a doona kebab. It turns out people love force feedback profiles. What's wrong with them? Little do they know, I just, it's all made up. I don't know what I'm doing. It's like a bottle of wine. Oh yeah, this is a really fine bottle of wine. It's 300 years old. It was produced by beautiful virgins of the Appalachians stamping on the grapes. And they, with their pristine virgin feet, they made the grapes 300 years ago. And then the grapes were kept in special boxes that were painted with premium paint and kissed by even more beautiful women. So that's why this bottle of wine costs £18,000. So really good wine. Maybe it tastes a little bit off. Maybe it's a bit too sweet. Maybe there's like asbestos in it, but don't worry, that's how they made all the wine. Bit of lead in it as well. But that's what makes it taste so sweet. So, yeah. Trev Ken, you don't see how force feedback will make the physics better. Well, it doesn't. So force feedback cannot fix the physics of a game. And the force feedback in a video game is primarily driven by the physics, specifically the load on the front tyres, and then those tyres applying a load to a steering column, and then depending on how the developer dampens the signal and everything, right? So the physics are what drive the force feedback. So the physics, you can't fix physics with force feedback. However, in the scenario where for whatever reason the front tyres are not necessarily applying a very dynamic load to the steering rack, you ain't going to feel what could be quite detailed physics through the steering rack, right? So you're not going to be able to feel the physics. And a lot of the time, a car's not moving much, but there's quite a lot going on in the physics. So you would feel it in G-forces and stuff. The car visually looks pretty locked in, but the tyres are flexing or there's understeer or oversteer. It's not visually rotating much, right? It's all stable. So in that scenario where there's moderately deep physics in the game, but the developers dampen the forces or whatever's going on with how the force feedback's generated, in that scenario, if you use telemetry that's directly taking the understeer, the rotation, or other aspects of the physics and then putting them directly into the force feedback, that will let you feel the physics of the simulator better, which isn't fixing the physics, it's just letting you more clearly feel what is actually happening with the physics. Right? And so that is the power or the importance of force feedback that's got good dynamics and details. And it's also a good example of why doing force feedback literally from the steering rack, though it can work really well and is generally the best baseline and initial start point, doesn't necessarily work all the time with all simulators for a multitude of reasons. Quite complicated. But yeah, so also people have different equipment that's stronger and weaker and that can't deal with literally, yeah, look at this, that can't deal with some cars don't even produce if the developers does them literally. Some real world cars have almost no feeling through the steering wheel in real life. So if you've got a force feedback wheel, you're not going to feel anything if the developer's done everything literally as a simulator, which is a problem because you drive a real car through your ass, so it doesn't matter in a real car. But in a simulator, it does matter because you have no other motion cues or things directly analogous to G-force loading or the grip of the tyres, which it all comes down to like different G-force loading on the driver ultimately. But yeah, if you don't have that, you're driving blind. So force feedback is very analogous. It's a good force feedback. The part of force feedback that's useful to drive from is directly analogous to the G-force loads. A sustained load that's changing. That's what a G-force in your body is, a sustained load that's changing. Unfortunately, a lot of people don't understand this. A lot of people fixate on vibrations, and a lot of people also... You also, unfortunately, have a lot of rote memorization with racing simulators from very talented drivers. It's amazing skill, and they are very skilled drivers, memorize all the physics and all the behaviors and all the brake point, the rate, the brake line. They're very good at what they're doing. They don't need to feel what the car's doing. They're not going to make mistakes, really, to the same degree. They're doing a piano recital. They don't need to actively feel where the grip is. They've already done 2,000 hours on that type of car on that type of track. So they know what the car's going to do, all from memorising it. In the same way that if you play with a gamepad, you don't need to feel what the car's doing. You can memorise exactly what's going to happen from just rote memory experience of exactly what's going to happen. The problem is, a lot of people do not have... a lot of people don't have 2,000 hours to practice one car and track. A lot of people aren't esports drivers, and an additional problem as well is if the track's dynamic or you're driving offline or you're doing something different to what you've rehearsed, you then have to go by what you can actually feel in the moment. If you're really pushing at the limit that maybe isn't the fastest way to do a hot lap, you're going to have to go by what's going in the moment. That's when you're going to really want to use the feeling of the car. And that's when real drivers, when they're actually driving and balancing on the limit, are also using the feeling of the car through their body primarily to really push it in a way that's maybe wears out the tyres faster, warms them up, might not be faster to do every single lap, but in situations is. And that's why force feedback is so useful. But most of esports drivers, most really fast sim racers are rote memorised driving and just doing very consistent laps over and over again, and so they don't care, and so it just doesn't really matter to them that much. A lot of them, not all of them. And so the people in the authoritative positions will say, oh, you don't need to use this app, there's no point in it because look, I'm really fast. And then a person that doesn't know any better goes, oh, well, the point of sim racing is to set the fastest laps and win the races, and on average, okay, well, they're doing really well, so I'll just ignore all the other arguments about why force feedback's useful. And this and that's why you get stuck. The whole force feedback thing in sim racing gets stuck. Lecture almost finished here. The other component of this exact thing happened in flight simulators. Back in 2000, early 90s, you had the Sidewinder joystick. Really good joystick. Feel force and everything. And then people that did real flying or the sort of flight sim nerds, they were like, oh, you don't need force feedback because a real plane, you don't feel forces through the yoke particularly, or the joystick. Well, you actually do in some planes, but not in others. And so then there was a whole thing in Flight Sim where people are like, oh, you don't need it. And then there was also a patent troll on commercial force feedback joysticks, so that emboldened them with them going, oh, you don't need it. And it's like, well, for the last 5 or 6 years, you actually now have really good force feedback joysticks, and it's really obvious how much it adds to flying smoothly, controlling the like you trim an aircraft so you don't have to keep pulling on the yoke to fly stable when you go faster and slower. And you can feel that through force feedback. With a helicopter, you can trim it so that you don't have to keep pulling on it. And that's force feedback's really great for that. Turbulence. In a glider, you can feel if you're pulling certain Gs. It's amazing. Absolutely amazing. But for 10, 15 years with flight sims, we had to put up with people going, oh, you don't feel it in a real plane. And it's exactly the same things happening in sim racing. And it's insane. So, there you go. That's that lecture. Apologies to everyone that's heard that lecture 300 times. But slowly, maybe eventually, people en masse will understand what we've been saying I've been saying it for like 15 years now. So, as everyone knows that watches this channel. Yeah, he just kept reversing. I couldn't do anything. I had to go around because I would have gone to the left. If he'd stayed in his brakes, I would have gone to the left, but he just kept reversing, so I then had to do this excursion. Bloody hell. Oh, well. It happens. Days of Blunder. It's like VR. People don't get it exactly. Yeah, there's a lot. So, it's like a lot of things. There's hypercar drivers memorise it so well. Pixel sim racing. They drive through GT3s. So what you learn, or what I learnt, I didn't realise this until like my 30s, and now I'm like 60 now, so there's a lot of people that can't understand things unless they absolutely directly experience it, which is absolutely mind-blowing to me. And those people are the type of people that are like, oh, how can you know what's realistic or not in a simulator unless you've driven the real car? or they'll be like, how can you know how a plane flies, or how can you know what's useful force feedback, or how can you know that VR would be really good and how could it be good? Like they have no creative imagination. Like they can't watch, they don't watch a film or TV show or thing or something like that and think of multiple permutations that could happen and then enjoy the permutation that does happen, but maybe consider that it wasn't the best one, or how would that be interesting? They don't think about anything. It's super weird. They before they do an activity, they cannot imagine at all what it would be like. Which, I mean, it's not. I mean, I can't do maths, so for someone that can do maths, they'll be like, well, what an idiot. That guy can't intuitively hold all these numbers in his head or know all these things, right? So from their perspective, that would seem like a really basic thing. So people have different abilities of being able to do stuff. Like some people can't visualise stuff.
3,
Oh!
2,
We've got a
1,
new king!
go!
Are you gonna do Fanatec CSLDD wheel-based setting soon on LMP?
King Sniper! It's a king! Glory to King Sniper! Thank you very much for being the new king. King Sniper. See, he was already a king. Will we do Fanatec CSLDD wheelbase settings? Yeah, I mean, yeah, I'll break out. We'll put the Fanatec wheel on the rig and go through it with that and see how different it is. But the settings we've done should work with the Fanatec wheelbase, to be honest. Or the thing should have a wheel rim that we can use. I mean, I've got some Fanatec wheel rims, but I don't know if I should have a quick release that we can use. I really like using this Hausenfeld wheel rim. This is a really nice wheel rim. It's the Hausenfeld one wheel. They sent it to us to review, and we've held on to it. We're not giving it back. It's really good. Like, it feels so nice. I mean, the problem with Hausenfeld is the people at that company are all terrible people. You have to keep that in mind. It's a really, really poorly run company and just horrible people. They're really obnoxious. So if you're buying a Hausenfeld product, you have to keep... and also, they have like really good support and returns policy, which is just really annoying because then you can't complain about them not just abandoning you. So keep in mind that Hausenfeld are probably one of the worst companies in sim racing. But I really like this wheel. It doesn't look like an actual car wheel. It looks like something from a 90s science fiction film. But it feels so nice. And has loads of like really nice button position on it. So, yeah, I'm a bit of a simp for it. I can see why some people don't like it. But I like it. Trevken, can you feel any force feedback at all from stock without their testing? Oh yeah, we should. After this race, we'll do a test with the default force feedback in the game and see what it gets, like, just as a comparison. Whatever, man. The new king. The king basically. Anytime someone does a donation using our high skill donation link under the stream. It's whatever the last donation was, but they become the new king. It's just a way for me to make it more fun to get money out of people. Really, it's just a trick. It's a psychological trick by presenting a donation with some fancy music, an AI image, and an icon. It's a very manipulative technique for me to make more money out of people. Really. You should just hate live streamers, really, and influencers. They're all terrible people. But you could argue it's more entertaining, and it's all about the entertainment. So, which is why we're doing some Mr. Beast videos. And why we've just started a new chocolate bar company to rot children's teeth. But it's entertaining. It's fine. Yeah, exactly. Gamifying robbing people. I'm not sure what the game is, though. The game is the sadness you get from using our donation link. Yeah, well, that's it. I'm quite proud of how terrible we've managed to consistently be, like just in general. But I like that. Like, I never would want to be like polished, and I think to me that's the point of YouTube and live streamers. A really good example of what I'm talking about is Linus Tech Tips, right? I don't know what you guys think about his old jet plane thing, but it's hilarious. The best era in Linus Tech Tips, and it was really enjoyable, was when they were in the house or just Linus doing his rando videos early on and breaking stuff, and there's a bunch of friends doing stupid shit, right? That was absolutely the best thing, right? And then as they become more and more commercial and more successful, they've just turned into like a corporate marketing body under the pretense of being a reviewer. They do a good job. I'm not saying they do a bad job. Like, it's really nicely filmed. You know, they review. They're not. I wouldn't say they're very deep reviews, but you know, their product exposures and they do actually point out bad stuff and highlight good stuff. So within what they're doing a good job. So I'm not knocking them in that sense, but it's absolutely devoid of the original essence of the value that they actually brought versus a magazine or like a production company. Right? And what's funny is they've tried to hold onto the presentation style and the sense of if there are not production company. So it's like a lie, really, because they're actually a really big media company. so you can't then pretend to be a small business. It's just, and you actually see this happen with a lot of companies that are successful and go from like 5 to 10 people to like 100 people and get investor money. They forget that they're now actually a corporate entity and not a startup, and you can't. You're either an individual, independent artist or producer. Artist is pretentious. Or you're like a corporation, and you can't pretend to still be like an individual thing when you're absolutely not. Your car won't turn in game. Have you tried turning the wheel? You see this with a lot of YouTubers though, where they start off as like, oh, I'm a normal person, and then they become like these sort of corporate things or marketing arms, which is fine. They just become more of an influencer. I'm not saying that's even bad. It's just when they pretend that they're not. I would really say to people as well, support like smaller YouTube channels, like Twitch streamers that only have like 5-10 views. Give them support if you can, or if you see like small in sim racing, if you see like a small sim racing YouTube channel, maybe they've got like 5, 10, 15,000 subscribers. Really, like give them, if you think their content's like okay, like give them some comments, click the like button, subscribe to them, right? Because it does actually make at that point, it makes a way bigger difference to a channel when they're under 30,000, or even when you're under 15, 20,000 subscribers, or even 5,000 subscribers. The fewer subscribers a channel has, the bigger an impact it has on that person in the channel, that sort of support. So yeah, Keith, we will do some Fanatec settings, yeah. Hang on, why did did you do it as it wasn't a new king because you did the donation as a super chat. Sorry, only the donation link is a new king, but he's already a king, so thank you very much for the super chat. Let's try and get an okay lap in. I've got a lot of diamonds here. This is a safe server. I really like this track. Oh, we need to put our seatbelts on. I also need my bloody food. It's going to be cold if we do this race. I'm going to finish this quali lap and see if my food... Oh, it's just defrosted actually. It's not cooked, so it'll be okay. I'm going to die from starvation here. You just got 97 ads on Twitch. Well, you can, if you link Amazon Prime and become a sub on Twitch, you won't get any adverts. Unfortunately, I do have to put ads on Twitch to be able to live stream, because this is my job. Might not look like it, might not be very professional, but I have to make enough money to be able to do it. Can you do Fanatec? Yes, stop asking over and over again. If you... Oh dear. This will do. This is our lap. I need to check my food. That'll do. yeah, thanks, Skywork, yeah. The King's not amused. Right, we'll go full fuel for this, I think. I'll be back in a second.
To the warehouse. Yeah. To the warehouse. Warehouse. Yeah. To the warehouse.
And drivers go to the grid for a race start.
Oh no, I'm not going to be able to eat my food. This is a food disaster. Got a drink ready. Bloody liquid food. There's no way we're going to be able to eat whilst we drive. Oh well. Oh dear. What a disaster. At least we got some shorts on. I was boiling.
formation lap has started.
Here we go.
Okay, let's go.
Here we go, guys. Oh, it's a 1 hour race. My food's gonna be bloody frigid. Oh well. Starting in 23rd. Oh, I don't know what's going on with this race start.
Green flag, green flag.
Bit of a squeeze. Oh, we've got someone lagging all over the place. These guys all had the force feedback. They wouldn't be losing it. Can't park there. Let's go. Not bad first lap there. Gained quite a few places.
Lap 2:05.27.
What a gaggle! Cars flying everywhere. Where are they going? Cars everywhere, guys. Trying to open some space for the hypercar to fit through. There you go. Just open the door for him a bit so he can get through, because there's no advantage having a hypercar pummeling your ass. Good, that'd be a really good bump draft. It'd probably lift us in the air though. That'd be pretty funny. Wedge car, show us your wedge.
151.09.
Porsche looks nice, doesn't it? It's a nice, really nice looking car. He's a YouTuber. Give him a follow, guys. D Piercy. Don't know what his channel name is. He's on the back of his car. Give him a. Is he live streaming now, guys? Give him a follow and a sub and a like on YouTube, or give him a follow on Twitch. Bloody hell. Is he live streaming on Twitch now? Can someone go in his chat and say, Game of Muscle would really like it if you let him go past? Cup of tea in the pit lane if you let Game of Muscle past. We give him a follow, guys. Oh no! Bloody hell. Rear seems a bit wanting to poke out. Tea bags. Tell him the best I can do is 2.5 tea bags. two and a half tea bags. Two fresh tea bags and one soggy tea bag. There you go. Compromise. You still get tea out of a soggy tea bag. Oh. Robert Kubik is parked on the corner. What is he doing there? Can't park there. Oh, I guess you can because he just did. Do you know who I am? Do you know who I am? I'm Ronnie Pickering. Oh, the track 25. That's the racing line. I've been penalised so hard today. He doesn't need my 4-speed back settings. He's bloody off. He's in a Porsche. It's faster than Ferrari. Oh, we got hypercard. Whoops. You got slowed down loads by the hypercar. The belt tensioner and motion rig do separate things, so they achieve different things. So it's both actually offer quite a lot of immersion. Belt tensioner is specifically good, obviously for like braking feel, and if you're someone that if you do a lot of real driving, sims can feel absurdly static. You know, in a real car, if you brake with a 5-point harness in a real car, braking is like the most stupendously obvious, probably focal point of driving. So simulators just feel so bizarrely like wrong in that sense. So a seatbelt tensioner really helps give a good immersive sense of when you're on the brakes. Doesn't make you faster or anything. Whereas a motion rig is really good for simulating suspension travel. Like, you don't try and do G-forces with a motion rig, it never works. But the sensation of being in a vehicle that's on top of springs, that is what a motion rig does really, really well. And that's the value of a motion rig. And you can actually heave, the up-down motion can actually be done in a way that feels pretty identical to a real car. So I would say as well, if you in your racing sim, if you tended to drive like a lot of road cars, then a motion rig is probably more immersive, because a lot of road cars have shitloads of suspension travel. When you drive them fast, it's very noticeable. Whereas race cars are much tighter and responsive race car suspension. So in a sense, you could actually get a belt tensioner and tactile transducers and capture a lot of the important essence of the race car. But they're just two separate things. As someone said in chat, yeah, if you've got neighbours or in a top 4 flat, then a seatbelt tensioner is a lot less likely to disturb people. Seatbelt tensioner is basically totally silent as well. A lot of motion rigs are pretty silent, but they make that kind of actuator noise, and then stuff on your rig vibrates. So two different things. They achieve two different things. I really like the belt tensioner. There's also, even if you just had seatbelts on and you strap yourself into a rig, there's a really weird... If you've ever sat in a race car, or like even, like a car, you strap yourself in, right? And you kind of associate that being strapped in with being in a car. So even if you're not moving, just having the straps on you is a weirdly... You know, it's like when you sit in the correct position in a sim rig, it just makes it feel a bit more right. It's a stupid thing, but like I've even noticed...
That time was a 140.
If you sit in a... Even with a VR headset, if you sit in a Formula cockpit, even though you can't see it because you've got a VR headset on, having it around you spatially just feels different and makes it a lot more immersive. Hang on, what setting in LMUFB stops aggressive oscillation at high speed? You could have, there probably is a speed dependent damper setting either on your wheelbase. Hello S73PYJY. That's a really easy name to say. There probably is like a gyroscopic damper setting, so as you go faster it dampens more, or speed dependent damping. I know Fanatec's have that could probably help with that. In terms of the application, turning down the road bumps probably helps with that. I'm not sure. Oh, it's a UK plate. What year is that? What year would the Y be? Oh, his car park. Robert Kubica's losing it every time, every corner. Oh yeah, the smart hands-off protection. Turning that up, yeah. Yeah, good, Ivan, good one, yeah. Yeah, we actually turned it up already a bit, I think. But what you will find is the smart hands-off protection does end up muting some of the other things. So, yeah. Yeah, that's probably the easiest thing to increase. There you go. I think on our profile, I think we already turned it up a bit. But we did notice that some of the hypercars have more oscillation than others at high speed. That's a nice looking car. Is that, which one's that now? Alpine? I know it's Porsche. Looks well nice. I know it's not. What car is that? This just passed us. Which hypercar is that? Go up the inside, mate. I'll try and go wide for you. There you go. Man, hypercars look so nice. This is what supercars on the road should look like. Hypercar. They look so much nicer than bloody normal road cars. Like, you know, supercar. Oh, he's done a 360 no-scope reverse check. Okay. Ah, no. Got too excited. He's got like a fishing kayak paint job. Oh, there's the Valkyrie. Ah! What is wrong with these people? They need my force feedback settings. They need my force feedback settings. They wouldn't be losing it. I'm a bit of a simp for that kind of stuff. I used to one of the good things about iRacing, the way the suspension and stuff and the cars move looks really nice when you're watching cars from behind. But also even in R Factor 2 with the older cars, like when you do racing with and AC actually, when you do racing with like 1960s and 50s Formula cars, 70s Formula cars, and you can see all the suspension and stuff all moving around. Looks amazing. I'll just brake and let him go through. I mean, that is one thing as a GT3 car. You can make it easier for the hypercars, and maybe it costs you a little bit of time, like 2 or 3 tenths, but it's better than getting wrecked. I need to make the steering a little bit faster. I'm not totally confident on the driving here. We're doing all right though. We car rated 16 and we're in 13th.
Time 146.36.
We need to beat this other influencer though. We need to beat him. I offered him some tea bags and it wasn't good enough for him. No real pit strap for this. It's just fuel. We're going for 34. It tells you at the bottom left how much fuel you need to pit with, and it's quite conservative, so you can actually probably do less fuel, but unless you've got a car like half a second behind you. I don't know, it could have a hot rear tyre problem. I'm not at a skill level where these subtle things are making any difference. Until you're consistently driving within like a second and a half or a second of actual pace, a lot of the like setup, like supposed issues with TC, ABS, all these things are tight. It doesn't matter. Like, a lot of sim races hyper-fixate on, like, you know, the tyre temperature is not optimal for the lap times, and the strategy's not the total correct strategy, or this car has a slight problem here, or the bob's not perfect. And it's like, mate, until you are within a second of actual pace and able to do those laps every single lap, you're too shit for it to matter. That's for me. Like, to me, I'm too shit for these things to matter at the moment. Like, I'm sure once we get up to pace, which we generally do get, I'm moderately fast if we practice a lot, then it does become a thing. I think you get a lot of sim racers fixating on what the esports guys are focusing on. So, you know, it's one of those things. It's relevant to esports guys, but not necessarily so much to us newbie noobs. I mean, maybe it does. I'm not denying what you're saying, and it's good to be aware of these things. So I wasn't like having a go at you. You just reminded me of something that I noticed a lot of sim racers do. There is a thing in this where if you do one spin, it seems like the tyres never recover. Not necessarily with the GT3, but with the hypercars. When we were doing testing, we were intentionally doing like a bunch of silly things, and we noticed that you do one spin, then even after 5 laps, 6 laps, there's still some like weirdness, which not that that's necessarily unrealistic, but it's just something to be aware of. Come on. Mr. Porsche was slow, we were catching him.
Lap 146.81.
Look at this. Chain of legs. I can't sneeze into the brake point. Can't modulate my brake whilst I'm sneezing. My brain's closed off. Oh no, we lost 4/10 from that sneeze. Jesus. Costly sneeze, that. I think the Hypers have a slightly different tyre on them, which makes them a bit weird. Norblin, try our settings that we've put up, our LMU FFB app settings. It makes the hypercars feel a lot more connected. Can't sneeze there, mate. What's worse is I've got my dinner next to me, and it's we couldn't eat it before the race started, so I have to have cold dinner. Terrible. That's well nice. Cold acai beer. Non-alcoholic, guys, non-alcoholic. Yeah, it was just I went to Tesco's this morning, and there was loads of reduced food, so I don't normally buy ready meals because you can just cook your own food. It's got less sugar and salt in it and tastes better. But when they have like mega cheap ready meal food, I'm like, all right, fair enough, you got me. I knew we were going to be live streaming as well, so it's quite handy when we're I can live stream more for longer. Aston Martin looks nice. It's another garden centre car. It looks more like a tennis player livery, like a tennis sports shop that specialises in tennis equipment. That's what his livery is. By the way, guys, if you're enjoying the live stream, you can follow us on Twitch. You can subscribe on YouTube if you've got nothing else better to do. If you subscribe, it's great because it means that you can then unsubscribe. But if you haven't subscribed, you can't unsubscribe. So think of how much you could enjoy that unsubscribing. Absolutely beautiful, pure emotion. And you can click the like button as well if you feel like it. Wow, they're all driving off the road behind us. I'm not sure what's going on here. Here comes the iPads again. Also, if you like what we do and you want to support us and you've got money to waste, we are on Patreon and we upload profiles, force feedback profiles for different devices on there, and we've got silly music on there as well. You can become a YouTube member, and you can also, if you became a Twitch member, you don't get any adverts on Twitch. But I would recommend, if you watch Twitch, I'd recommend getting Nitro if you watch like 2 or 3 channels, because then you don't get adverts anywhere and it's cheaper. There you go. To sort of promote myself. And of course, if you want to be the king of the stream, any donation using our high skill donation link, which just is our Streamlabs link underneath the live stream, that makes you the king, and then you're the king of the stream. Don't matter how much the donation is, you become king. It's the last donor. Currently, the king is the new king. It's emotional. But there you go. That's my self-promotion. I have to try and promote myself more. I don't generally do it because I hate influencers and myself. I hate capitalism, even when I'm doing it. D. Pierce, we're still on his tail. We're coming for you, matey. Pay to win, king. Woo! We gotta beat the other streamer. This is the race. It's the ultimate streamer battle, this. Halfway through the race now. It's been nice driving. Kind of just being consistent at the moment.
Lap 145.55.
Beautiful. Oh, he slowed that hypercar, slowed him right down. Forget Ford versus Ferrari, this is Porsche versus Ferrari. It's technically Volkswagen versus Ferrari, I guess. Volkswagen versus Fiat. The ultimate battle. Oh, we're all cutting the track. It's all good. Oh, we got a car in front slow as well. This is good for me. Top 10 on the cards. Well, I think he's got damage. Halfway through the race here.
Lap 146.32.
Getting the pressure on him. Thanks for subscribing, Jeff. Well, appreciate it. Well, that was unfortunate for me. We had to basically let him through. Let's just stand there right here. It'll make it easy for these guys to go through. Whoa, he locked up there, rear left. He's in the sandwich. Woo! D. Piercy locked out from that. We lost like 4 tenths, 5 tenths from the hypercars.
Lap 146.
It's good to have a car though to be racing against. We'll be on our own without us two here. Producing entertainment, guys. That's the thing with us being streamers, and we have to like produce the content for you guys. So that's why we've bunched together in this race, just to keep it interesting for the viewers, aren't we, good guys? Legends of entertainment. Basically, we're like, this is like the Undertaker and Hulk Hogan putting on a show for you guys. It's what a show it is as well. Just wait till I get the chair out my back seat and start hitting him with it. Peak entertainment. Get the triple suplex in. In fact, if they added foldable chairs to GT3, I think it would make the sport a lot better. Whoop! Almost lost it there. Whoops! I'm the heel. What's it called when it's a female wrestler that's playing like the nice character, like a baby face, isn't it? D. Piercy's the baby face. I'm the heel. I'm retirement John Cena. You can tell by all my muscles. No, actually, I'm actually more. I'm definitely Hulk Hogan. I've got the hair for it. I could wear a bandana like he does. He might have been a bit of an arse as a person, but Hulk Hogan as a wrestler. I mean, can you beat a bald man with a yellow? Can you beat that? Genius. Oh, actually, I think was it the Undertaker that was really good? The Overtaker. All fake wrestling. Yeah, well, I mean, it is fake wrestling, but it's meant to be. It's good. Oh, no, the 360 nose. Get this corner's chomping away at the hypercars. Japanese wrestling is absolutely the best. Nice one, Pixel Therapy. What wheel have you got? What wheel are you using? Glad you're enjoying it. I'm really happy that a lot of people have got value out of our setups. It's awesome. It's on the back of his car. Zoom into the live stream and he needs to make his icons bigger. He's terrible at promoting his channel. He's got his channel written on the back of his car, but it's too small. Advertising failure. Someone needs to talk to his marketing department. Utter incompetence. He's not marketing himself very well. If you guys ever go to like a Swiss train station, they have like giant TVs with all the train times on it, like you'd expect. But the train times are all tiny, tiny, tiny on the screens. So basically, you have to walk so that you're only 5 meters away from the TV screen to see what train's coming and where. So you can't just look at the platform and be like, oh, that's the one I'm going to. Like how you do train times in the UK, France, Germany. This is what this guy's like with his name on the back of the car. You have to get a magnifying glass out to work out what his channel is. It's ridiculous. Oh, it works on your Simucube 2 Pro. So that's interesting, because some people were saying that they used the setup and then they didn't. With the Simucube, it felt worse. So, what Simucube settings are you using? This is what I don't. I think some people put like loads of filter on their wheel by default or something. I don't know. I don't know what's going on. Yeah, so yeah, and some people just can't get it to work at all. So I don't know what's going on there. Okay, I'm not sure what that is. I've been penalised again. Oh, we need to get closer to him. He's got too consistent. Every time I start getting a bit closer, we get hypercard. Hang on, why does that one have 3 red lights like a radiator? I'm really concerned that the people can't see the brakes. I'm trying, Necro Dogs, I just don't have the talent. If this was an F3 car, we'd be alright. Or a Radical. I'm not a... I suck at these cars. If this was a Caterham, we'd be winning. Oh man, I'm getting absolutely wrecked by hypercars here. I stayed over and slowed down a bit to let him through because I was super slow into the corner. I didn't want to ruin his race. Have a pit stop soon. Nice line. Trail brake failure. Hang on, we're up to 8th place though. This is going really well. Ah, there you go. Well, do you find it's better, Pixel Therapy, with the my profile in the app than the Simucube defaults? Nice one, too much to overdrive. I'm sure it tastes great. Brest is always fantastic. What happens if you go to Brest in France and you eat some chicken breast whilst looking at Brest, whilst rubbing your breast? That must be the best breast. Breastception.
Time 147.2.
Necrodogs, there's always time to ruin it. There's always plenty of time to ruin everything. If it makes it feel better, though, at the end of the day, life always ruins you. So it's all fine. Woo! Bit of a slop slide there. Oh man, struggling to get a car to turn in. I'm reluctant to move the brakes back now. Ah, we're dropped off from him. It's because I need to eat. I'm having to concentrate too much because I haven't eaten anything for ages. Brain stops functioning. It's hard to talk and drive and live stream when you haven't eaten any food for like 8 hours. Disaster. All I've had is a Rive Eater. It's terrible. See, bring. Stupid. Car in the bum. I've let far too many of these hypercars tickle my bottom.
Time 146.89.
Oh man, keep cutting the track. What's that? From the app, you mean? Or do you mean from the stock force feedback? Is that... It's hard to read that, Pixel Therapy. I've got no sugar in my brain. I'm trying to drive at pace. Too many words. No context. Brain is shutting down. I'm like Windows needs a reboot. My food's bloody cold. It's sat next to me, taunting me, looking at me. It's going to be a sad stew, whatever, potato, sad cold potato, just looking at me with my non-alcoholic beer sat next to it. It's depressed, a depressed dinner. It's looking at me like a half-paralysed cat. Just... It's going to be the worst dinner ever. It's a ready meal as well. It's going to be the worst cold, lukewarm, god-awful dinner ever. But I'm going to enjoy it. I don't care. I'm going to bloody enjoy it, even cold. I'm not letting my lukewarm, miserable ready meal ruin my day. 7th, come on. That's a lukewarm 7th. It's because people are pitting. Oh, we can actually turn our virtual energy down a bit. I know! It's a Ready and Arago meal. It's a bloody old meal. Yeah. Vintage meal. It's a historic ready meal. An already ready meal. Oh, there you go. That's what I thought, Pixel Therapy. Yeah, no, 100% agree. absolutely a lot of sim racers latch onto vibrations, which is fine. I've actually started writing a script for a video to try and explain this as succinctly as possible without me ranting. But absolutely a lot of, especially newbie sim racers, latch onto vibrations and road texture and that kind of stuff as being good force feedback. And I think what that is because you have to understand how force feedback loads are relevant to driving and balancing to appreciate the value of them. Yeah, a little bit off-brand. I'm going to get pummeled by Men Safter. We'll deserve it because I've been driving around so slowly. Still have 6 laps of fuel to go here. I know we have 1.6 laps. Look, one thing. We have to pit next lap. There we go. Have you tried turning down your mouse polling rate? Because that actually improved. There were some issues with the mouse polling rate, causing some issues with games. Which people told me multiple times and I ignored them because I thought that was stupid. But it turns out they were right. Don't tell anyone that. Don't tell anybody that they were right. I would never be stubborn and ignore people. I'd never do that. And I'd obviously admit it immediately. Oh, he's doing a drift? Oh, he's in the wall. Hello, Silver Cyclist. Hope you're doing well, man. Oh, my phone's not near my PC. My PC's hidden away. In the corner. Right, here we go. We're pitting. What on earth is going on here? Oh, hang on, it's saying we needed more virtual energy. What are you doing? Oh my god. Less of that, please. Ah! What are you guys doing? Come on, I just want to pit. Oh, they just killed each other. Ah! Ah! Push me past my pit lane, you idiot. You can't... What are you doing? Oh, no. It's Pierce. We teabagged him. I don't think that wasn't my fault, was it? That was just unlucky, I think, with the positioning of the vehicles. Was that my fault?
Time 2:21.36.
Was that my fault there? I don't think it was. I don't have any beef with him. Quite a funny situation, actually. It was more the hypercar beforehand. We'll have to watch a replay of that. Sorry if it was my fault. I don't think it was, but... The race is on with him. I think we blocked him. Yeah, it's more just because of the angle of the cars and the way that the game positions them. We haven't got... Oh, no, we got rear right suspension damage. Oh, Christ. Okay. Oh, no. It's all right. We've just got a bit wonky steering for the next 10 minutes. That's not too bad. Ah, bloody hell. Steering's off by 5 degrees. That's well annoying. I actually like that this has contacts in the pit lane because I think it, you know, it is a part of... Oh, no, he's lost it! No, the one person we're racing! Oh, what a disaster. It's part of racing. The whole pit stop stuff and not driving into people in the pit lane is part of racing. So it's really good to actually have contacts. I tell you why iRacing doesn't. Because the netcode completely shits up and they don't have the low speed stuff is all mental. That's why that's so bad. I mean, AC does it as well, Ghost Pits. I think ACC.
Time 2:00.99.
Oh man, my car's lurching to the right. It's like a back to front oval car. I really like how on the braking as well it turns right. That's really convenient. Oh, you could absolutely boil an egg on my 5090. Yeah, it's pretty warm. It's like 28 degrees down here just from the... a lot of it is the graphics card and the CPU. We've got two computers on as well. One of them's got a 2080 or 2070 in it, 5090, three screens. I might get some ducting and then have it so that the computer can just vent to the outside.
Lap 146.21.
It's good in the winter though. It's my heating. I literally paid like £500-600 for a radiator. For a radiator to be installed in here, because this is under the ground, we're in like a bunker, and I've never used it. Total waste of money. Well, it's nice, Necro Dogs. Those of us that live in the UK, we can pretend that we live in like like Spain or the Amazon jungle. It's normally pretty high humidity, but you know you can have a nice warm. Or like if you've got long hair, you can use your PC to dry your hair. Don't need to use a hairdryer. Perfect. What more do you need, really? Do you know what I really feel like eating in 6 minutes? I'm really looking forwards to having a lukewarm, miserable ready meal. I'm really excited to fill myself up with a tepid, soggy, sodium-enriched... Oh, no. Is it better than floor chicken? It's better than, probably better than mould water.
46.52.
Probably better than that. Mould man. Myself, I have a. I'm not going to waste it. I don't waste food. I have a weird obsession with not wasting food. It's good. It's good not to waste stuff, but I like just. I can't ever waste food. I'll eat something that tastes horrible just to not waste it. Since moving to Melbourne, all right. Since moving to really nice Australia that's not shit like the UK. Since moving to this really nice country where the weather's always good and there's animals that eat me. I can't stand cold weather.
Time was a 146.74.
Since moving into a palace, I can't stand peasantry small houses. That is such a humble brag. Since only drinking fine wine, I can't stand 12-pound bottle of wine. Since getting a 100-inch OLED cinema screen, I can't use smaller screens anymore. Since I got a private jet, I've been unable to use passenger jets and public transport. I just can't use it. I think it should be banned. Bloody people living in Australia. They're the worst. Someone's dead behind us. Car hit wall. Oh, that was a car that was actually for position. That's nice. Not for them, but for me. Have you seen that type of lizard? What's it called? The spiky lizard. Is it a thorny something or other lizard? There was a video recently someone posted. It's like the lizard. They took the lizard off the road, but it's they look well good. Super chill. There are some animals in Australia that are nice, that won't eat you. Not many. Where is Melbourne in the west? Sydney's on the east coast, right? Oh, I don't. They're updating Australia in the next Microsoft Flight Sim. Has that come out yet? The Microsoft Flight Sim World Update and update 6, or I think it is a 5. Sim update 5 or 6. They've updated Australia, so we're definitely gonna have to check that out. I really want to. I think they've updated New Zealand as well. 1 minute to go here. Come on, 9th place, top 10 finish. We've beaten the other streamer, mostly because we blocked him in the pit lane, and then they crashed. But oh dear, we got cars off the road there. If we finish in 9th, we should gain quite a bit of rating, because we're rated as car 16, and then we won the last race. We didn't win it, but we gained rating in the last race.
Lap 146.
Final lap, guys. Fasten your seatbelts. Tickle your pickles. Watch out for the hypers. Oh dear, can't park there. Woo! Final 3 corners! Woo! Nice race there. Good job with that other YouTuber. Good race start. Not a bad result. Strong and stable. Could have been a lot faster. But I'm happy. I'm happy with that. Thank you, thank you. I'm going to celebrate by having some lukewarm food. Beautiful. I think this is a daily race, yeah. Woo! Let's eat some food and look at the replay as well. Oh my god. Oh, it's still mildly warm. I mean, look at this. Look how terrible. It looks awful. Oh no. Oh no. Oh god, this is terrible. This actually tastes like dog food or something. Is stew and dumplings cold? It's like the worst possible thing to be eating cold. Low impact, but it did gain. Let's look at the replay here. Yeah. Right. Well, there wasn't enough salt in the rice, so this will help. I mean, the beef tastes okay. And the carrots taste okay. This is actually terrible. I'm just going to complain. Yeah, honestly, a Ryvita would be better. The thing is, as well, you can make your own stew so easily. Like, get a slow cooker, buy some beef stock cubes, and just put beef in it. And vegetables. And you'll get amazing stew, carrots and stuff. Right, what lap was the pit stop on? It was like 26 or something. Yeah, they're not very well. We've got a thermos which works well. Oh, you meant tea like food though. Yeah, that weird, or maybe one of those like weird undercooked pizza slices. We say you can only get those at school dinners. I don't even know what that school dinner pizza was. Well, weird. Oh, here we go. All right. Here we go. Thanks for the sound alert. Oh, hello. Chris Bass has become a Patreon member. Thank you very much for supporting us there. Really appreciate that. Huge error. Wow, I'm full up now. I've got a cookie upstairs. Actually, I have a cookie in my bed. I had a cheeky cookie last night. I had a cookie and a cup of tea in my bed last night, and I left the bag of cookies in my bed. Oh, is it Charlie? Sorry, I'm a bit dumb. Oh, look at that. They drove into each other. Fail. And then this happened. Ah! Is this my fault? I don't think he can release. Like, I don't know. I mean, sorry if it was my fault. I don't know what the rules are on this. We're allowed to come into the pit there. He's not moving, and we are. He's been placed down. But yeah, we are. He's not moving left at all. Our pit lane. He would have driven into our pit lane, right? So
The pace car is out of control.
no, I don't know. Yeah, I think that is his fault. I don't really care. It was really fun racing with him. Oh yeah, what's his channel? What did Denty Pierce? We totally blocked him. Yeah, no, it was really good racing with him. It was unfortunate it happened. It obviously wasn't intentional. and then the AI, the automatic pit lane thing. The automatic pit lane thing was like squashing me into him. Oh my! Right, I mean that is a good way to wreck someone. I have to say, that is next level. Absolute next level wrestling moves. I told you we'd bring out the collapsible chair. You didn't believe me? Look at this. Triple suplexed him and then pinned him down. Pinned him down. Pinned him. Is that to reverse out? Don't hustle the muscle. I'll show you the Brussels. This is a sim racing steward's moment, this. I think the game is to blame as much as anything. Oh, that's a really good view, isn't it? Let's try that again. Let's see it from his cockpit. I mean, that probably gave him like ridiculous damage as well. I've never seen anything like that happen in the game. But yeah, he's a handsome bloke. He deserved it. He's got hair. Oh, look at that. We right squashed him. Right. I mean, that is pretty funny. I hope he saw the funny side. It was a shame because we had really good racing and he was faster than us all race. He actually deserved to beat us on an actual skill wise. He was driving better than us. Apart from me, yeah. He binned it. This is why it's really easy to lose the car here. It's just got the bounce, the bounce of the curb in. Pushes it over. Ah, it was good. Good driving though. Good racing. D. Piercy, where did he finish? Let's have a look. Hopefully he did alright. I mean, you know this game's broken when we have a diamond driver, the trusted racer status. The game's obviously completely broken. Oh, he didn't do too bad. It's all right. Oh, hang on. That's not the. Where's the race result? Oh, it's at all the cars. Okay. Do you think they could? There might be a way for them to, or is there not a way to automatically? There you go. No, it still says 22. We just but. Ah, okay. That's for the class of the car. There you go. 22 overall, 9th in class. Ah, that's cool. Nice. That was good fun. Yeah, we still need to tweak the hypercar setting. Woo! How's everyone doing? How's everyone doing in chat? Saturday night. It's very chill. We have like 200 viewers, but it's very chill. So I was typing. LMU's like the quiet sim. When we play, I think we had like 300 viewers earlier, but hardly anyone typing. Everyone gets just yeah, they just fall asleep. There's no drama in LMU. The netcode's too good. There's not enough salt. They need to add voice chat to this game. Really. It's an absolute fail, isn't it? It's just too nice. Oh, bloody hell, there's another one in 2 minutes. I can't do that. There's Circuit de la Sartre. Or de la Sarthe. I don't know how you say it. Anyway, Le Mans. LMGT fit ice at night. I don't want to do that. Vandis, it worked for you. No, it's really weird that we're getting like conflicting. So a lot of people are saying it's really good, feels great, and then occasionally there's some people saying, oh, I can't feel anything at all. So I wonder if it is people that generally won't run maybe moderate wheel filter settings and stuff, because we did set up the profile, so it should work on every wheel with all the filters turned off on all wheels. Well, if anything, it should. You might want a little bit of filter on some of the wheels. That's how we set it up, but yeah, I don't know what's going on there. We need to adjust the hypercar though. Still, I think. So maybe we could do that now whilst we're here. Oh no, we were going to try the in-game default force feedback and compare it. So let's do that now. We can turn this off. Yeah, I mean R5's not the strongest of wheels, so it's not a surprise. Right, we've got all that off. Right, so we've got all the just the bog standard force feedback set up. This is like all as you would have it set up. Right. And we have no filters on our wheel. Pixie, you have to do some shopping. I hope you buy something exciting. Can someone in chat, if you're not doing anything, can someone just check if the latest Microsoft Flight Sim updates come out? I really want to do some gliding at some point. Right, here we go. Default game force feedback. Right, so already there's like a big dead zone in the centre of the steering. Like there's a big area of not really much detail. Yeah. There are, since the last update, they definitely have managed to put more dynamics into the force feedback. Definitely stuff like the vibration of the road surface is done quite nicely through the default force feedback. And that kind of texture.
The pace car is out of control.
You don't get as much preemptive forces though, like you're feeling stuff like as it happens, which is a bit too late in a sense. I think the default game vibrational stuff is quite nice, actually. But yeah, what you can feel is once the tyres are loaded up, you lose dynamics. You can't really feel the understeer. It sort of flatlines when you go into understeer. Yeah, and it's tripping over itself. It's stronger, and the counter steer is stronger. There are still some dynamics, but you can't actually feel the understeer that clearly, and you can't actually feel the point at where the rear is really coming out too much. It just, the force feedback just gets lighter. Well, I'm running also. This is now on like 12, 13 Newton meters, like twice as strong as I've got LMU FFB set up. So I'm running LMU FFB on really low settings, and even then I'm getting more dynamics. I'm not an important person at all. I'm the least important person ever. Harass them to make online rallycross. I think that's going to be more of like a licensing issue, and the developer's just working on the fundamentals at the moment. So, but they might do.
8.82.
That game is still very early access, and so they're working on fundamentals of the game. The guys working on AC Rally are really good. They're really good. They're doing a really good job, actually. Yeah, so the thing is, you know, it's totally drivable with the in-game force feedback. You do get a nice feel for the road, and on the throttle it does load up a bit, and you do have a bit of range for the sort of tyres. But it's a bit like, it's a little bit more detailed than ACC force feedback. But it's more that it's just like when you get on the throttle too much, it lightens up a bit, and then if the back comes out, you get a very aggressive counter steer. It's just not very granular at all. And then on braking, you can't. There's no force feedback for braking other than the vibration. Like, you can't tell how hard you're braking and the load of that. So that's quite a big thing. Like, you can't tell that there's no different. Like, I could be braking lighter or harder. It's the same constant force feedback signal. So there's no way for you to feel how much you're braking, which you can't in many sims. Most sims don't have that, but with that HC1 accidentally does it for whatever. I don't know why it does or how it does it, but right, let's try their in-game force feedback effects as well. Yeah, like, hello, it's a meal, Bernstorff. His name is Emil Bernstorff. He doesn't like to burn his stuff. His name is Emil Bernstorff. What a legend, what a guy, what a man in a car. Emil Bernstorff. How you doing,
The
man?
pace car is out of control.
I've not seen your streams or you online for ages. I assume you have been streaming. I've just not been watching live streams. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're all right. Welcome along, guys. Really do appreciate the raid. We are just doing some tweaking in force feedback here. We've just done two races that were quite fun, actually. But give Emil a follow, guys. Genuinely, well, he's a bit. I hate him, actually. Really horrible guy. I've had food with him, and just his face just sickened me, to be honest. Everything about him disgusts me. Terrible person. But give him a follow. Give him a follow, guys. He's I dare say he's entertaining. Oh, we've got a new king. We've got a new king. Jason Murphy, the new king. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Emil, you need to implement this system. It's a way of eliciting funds out of people. Yeah, give Emil a follow, guys. Also, subscribe to his YouTube. So if you don't know Emil, he's like a 15k iRacer, but he's also done real world Formula driving, F3. You'll learn how to drive from him much more than you'll learn how to drive from me. So check him out if you want to learn. If you actually want to learn something. So there you go. That was the Emil promotion. I wonder what his view on Cum Ho tyres is. If he's as passionate, and that is how you pronounce it, guys. I don't care. Learn how to tolerate. Emil, have you played LMU? It's really fun. Like I think you're like me in the sense you prefer lighter Formula cars, generally speaking, and don't generally like. Oh, you like LMP2 and hypercars, right? But still, I've been the racing is way more fun in LMU. I found. It don't really matter what the physics are. I think it is better physics in iRacing, but just the netcode, the car positioning, the racecraft, the moves you can do, the damage not ruining your race. It's way better for live streaming. I found it just just fun. There's no voice chat, which is a bit rubbish, and it doesn't have as hilarious crashes, but the wheels come off the cars, so that's good. But yeah, I'm finding for live streaming especially, I think if I wasn't live streaming, I think I would do like 1 or 2 LMU races a week and then probably stick to AC and rally stuff and what have you. But for live streamers, I think, or people that really like GT3, it's really good. Have you tried the LMU FFB app, Emil? What wheel are you using as well? You're on a Fanatec, right? I think. You should try try the LMU FFB app, and we've made a profile. It's on our Patreon for free. Some people don't seem to like it, but a lot of people are saying they really prefer it. So it's worth giving it a go. I would say the profile that we've created, the closest thing it feels to is Race Room, but with a little bit more detail for what the tyres are doing and what the car's doing. Durite Percy was the guy in the pit tangle. Oh, okay. It's good. Yeah, we managed to squash someone in the pit. Baddy, we're doing all right, thanks. How you doing, man? So yeah, anyway, guys, give Emil a follow. Really appreciate the raid from him. If you've come from Emil's channel, don't worry, I won't slag off iRacing in this stream because we're doing some force feedback stuff in LMU. Do worry because we might fly some gliders later. I'm desperate to do some glider flying. It's been over a month, and I really want to fly around Lanzarote because we walked around it last month. We walked around it, so I really want to fly around what we walked around, just see what it looks like in the air. What we do? Oh yeah, we're checking at the moment. We are checking the default games force feedback and comparing that to our custom force feedback. Chedhead took a bit of a tracking down. Keep trying to give me Daniel. You what? Ecuadorian Mirrors. Hello. What? Oh right, yeah. I see what you're saying. Yeah. Well, Lanzarote is Spanish. It's a Spanish island, but it's kind of like how Falklands British. It's like it's next to Morocco, right? It's yeah. No, it's really nice. Yeah, I really do like flight sims, specifically helicopters and gliders and light general aviation aircraft, and also like early World War II planes. But post World War II, I'm not really. Bar a few trainers and light jets, I'm not a big fan of really modern jets because they're too good. I'm not a big fan of biplanes particularly either, but they're their own thing. The sweet spot is planes that stall easily but have a moderate high speed. So the
pace car is out of control.
The early Spitfire, the Mark 1 Spitfires, the early German aircraft, late 1930s, early 1940s, I think are the sort of the sweet spot for aircraft where they're not made out of paper. They do like 300-400 knots. Well, actually, Spitfire does like 570 knots, I think. But that's like 300-400 miles an hour. No, it's not that much, is it? Actually, no, it's kilometers. Are knots kilometers per hour, or do they equate to miles an hour? Either way, quite fast. But it's still, you got flight dynamics, so and like gliders and things. The what's that American World War II P-51 Mustang in DCS? I give that a free pass. That's bloody amazing. That is a bloody amazing aircraft. Even though it's technically a bit too good for my taste, but that is an incredible aircraft. Sounds amazing as well. Also, the Corsair, the aircraft carrier, American aircraft. Some of the American planes from World War II are well nice to fly. But gliders. Anyway, sorry guys, apologies. We're playing driving sims. Can't talk about flight sims. If I talk about flight sims, we want to do GT3. I'm going to drive around in GT3 cars. Don't like gliders and planes. Like cars. Not this again. Emil, Flight Sim has Red Bull Air Racing, and it has the actual. It has a rally thing as well with like gate. You need to get it. It's really good. It's genuinely really really fun. It's even like a. It's better with a cheapo force feedback joystick, but really really good. So get on it. I know it seems like a bit of a chore to get into. It's a different thing. But yeah, no, it's amazing. I find it a shame that yeah, no, they have that. Emil, they've got that. If you fly into the other plane, you both die, which is what happens in real life as well, and has happened quite a few times, unfortunately. But yeah, it's got multiplayer plane racing with contact. But yeah, no, I went to Flight Sim Weekend, which is Europe's biggest flight sim trade show earlier this month. Or was it last month? I don't know. Recently, a few weeks ago. And no one, there was like 4 or 5 sim racers there. That was it. And like a few people that fly sim and sim race. But most of them were like elderly flight simmers, and like real pilots and fighter pilots and passenger jet pilots and hobbyists that build their own flight rigs and a few air traffic controllers. But yeah, it's such a shame that there seems to not be that much of a crossover between. I mean, I know Dan Suzuki does flight sim and driving sim, but yeah, it's just I think it's a shame because it's so fun. But like, it's really nice change of pace. It's also train sims as well. I don't know what's wrong with people that only do one type of. I get they don't have the free time. I understand that, but like, if you like simulators or video games, like why wouldn't you? Game Grid Events. Thank you very much for the raid, guys. Check out the channel. I don't appreciate raids if it's less than 50 people. It doesn't play the alert. Because I don't care about small channels. I think all small channels should be deleted. No, it's just I have it so that if someone like bot raids and stuff, it doesn't keep playing the alert because your controller's with it. But I really appreciate the raid. Thank you for coming to the channel and sending your viewers here. Give him a follow, guys. Give Game Grid Events a follow. So next time he raids us, he's got more people. Also, what times do you stream Game Grid Events? Let me follow you myself. Hang on. Okay. Oh, wrong thing. Game Grid Events. It sounds like a way better channel than Emil Bernstoff already, I have to say. Game Grid Events. What? Oh. Or is it just called Game Grid? Is it Game Grid or Game Grid Event? Game Grid Events. Oh, he's got a Twitch as well, an Instagram. Why can't I find your Twitch? I'm trying to. Hang on, I'm just going to click your name. Oh no, I can't because you're not on this computer. Oh, here we go. Follow. Why can't I find your channel there? Oh, there we go. Game Grid Events. Here we go. Let's have a look at him. Stream starting. Looking at you. Oh, look at that shirt. Hang on. We found... What's that American guy that leaked the... that leaked all the whistleblower? Edward Snowden. It's Edward Snowden's... He sounds like Edward Snowden as well. It's Edward Snowden's sim racing channel. Edward Snowden, he's wearing camouflage. Do you realise that people can still see you? I mean, it's difficult to see you. It's just a head floating. Guys, give him a follow. Are you on YouTube as well? Nice, he does iRacing. Okay, don't follow him, guys. Don't follow him, he's a dirty iRacer. Yeah, nice. He's not a real sim racer. He's far too healthy. He's in shape. He's like Emil Bernstorff. These people are not real streamers. You're not. You guys are just look healthy. You look happy. Look well put together. You know, really, really not deserving of anyone's time. You need to have like skin condition, mental health problems, obesity, dodgy teeth. Can't have all these bloody like healthy, good-looking, talented streamers. I mean, come on. Bloody hell. But, yeah, thanks for the raid. Really appreciate it. No, yeah, exactly. They've got hair and everything. Absolute fraud. Right, let's get back to settings here. Thanks, guys. Thanks for supporting like newer channels. I mean, like 1,000 followers isn't that's quite a good achievement on Twitch. But thanks for following people. LMU latest version with oh no, which version is that? Well, we'll have a look into it and see what's going on. Right, we're just double checking. Yeah, so the additional effects is basically just amplifying the vibrational stuff. It's not really. It's not really helping for force feedback detail. You can't feel the point at where the back is likely to step out on throttle. And you also can't feel on brake how much you're braking. Like you can't that crossover point there between where it's got grip and then wants to go over the limit. It's just this is a neutral force feedback, and then obviously get counted it when it's already gone over the limit. But it's too late. It's like ACC force feedback. It superficially there's stuff going on. So if you didn't really know better, like if I'm turning left and right here, it's loading up there, right? But in the crucial like cornering, throttling out the corner there, it's a totally flat signal. Totally flat signal. I think we can even actually we can probably put this on the screen. I think in the Moser app there's a force feedback graph. We should be able to see it. Oh, here we go. Right, so you can see as we turn left and right, you see the force feedback increase and decrease on the graph. And you can see, like, as we turn, right, we'll go through a corner. It drops. It does drop a little bit with the understeer, but it's quite a flat signal. The bumps at the top of that signal and the texture. This is the difficulty with these. You really you need a graph that actually averages stuff out. Probably looks exactly the same when we generate the force feedback from the other app, but doing this on a centrifugal track could probably be better. All right, Game Grid Events. Thanks for the raid and Emil. I really do appreciate it. We're not the biggest channel on Twitch, so it's really nice. Oh, thank you. He's given me just the best type of view of that. It's someone unconscious. They enjoy the channel the most. Right, so anyway. Biggest personality. I'm not sure if that's a good thing. Let's get the app back. I wonder if we can open the app whilst we're driving. This is probably a terrible idea. Right. That's cool that we can just open the app. So now the force feedback's like way lighter because we've got it turned down. Let's turn it up to a comparable. So yeah, the force feedback's lighter because we've got it just representing the load of the car. It's night and day for feeling the load and on braking, and it's just easier to drive because you're not pushing against the car. But you're not pushing against a static. Yeah, you're just not having to fight a static, basically internal damper. There you go, the rear's coming out then. You can actually feel it load up on the wheel. I've actually made it a bit too strong here, but... There's no point having strong force feedback if that force feedback lacks detail. You're better off having weaker force feedback with dynamics, because that's just easier driving. Like, why would you want it harder for no actual benefit? But you can't. Yeah, unfortunately, you really can't see what you can feel in terms of the dynamics through the graph. Real truths. Yeah, I think the big thing is you're getting the detail without having to push through the wheel so much. And then you've also got the additional of a load for braking and better feel for understeer and oversteer. So going through this corner there, I can countersteer preemptively, but the load's changing, so I can feel that the car's getting lighter, so I can countersteer before the car's visually doing stuff, and before, with the default force feedback, I wouldn't get the signal until much later for when I should be countersteering. And with it getting lighter through the corner when you're pushing into understeering or you're like pushing the car, you can then more easily just if you need to countersteer quickly without fighting. It's almost like the default game's force feedback is actually delayed from when you actually need to feel the force. So yeah, no, it is absolutely way better using the force feedback cap. Absolutely, well, you know, from a functional perspective of feeling what the car's doing.
That time was a 1:46.21.
It is weird though, like the way we set this up, it actually seems to scale it better when you run the settings we're running. Like you actually get more dynamics than if you just turn the strength up in the app. Well, so the difficulty with doing telemetry force feedback is when the games update, it can often break it. So the only companies that tend to do the telemetry force feedback stuff tends to be companies that have motion rigs, because the game, they need to make sure it works for people that bought their motion rigs. The other problem is that wheel manufacturers, yes, because AccuForce do motion rigs. The same with like VNM, a bunch of these companies. It's just because they've had to make the software for the motion rigs. Manufacturers as well, like say Fanatec, Thrustmaster, whatever, Logitech. They're not necessarily like motion rig. You know, they don't necessarily want to spend their time on the software. Like their competency is normally the hardware for the most part, not like all the like software stuff. So, and then this app's programmed using AI, but like historically, the type of programmer that would understand how to interpolate the telemetry and then make it all work well, and maybe even if you're doing it on like a firmware level, that's a whole nother thing with lower latency and everything. Not that that's needed, but that's a whole nother thing. So it's such a specialist thing. So again, you need like a mega specialist that understands sims and the force feedback and controller stuff. So it's just a real niche skill set. So the solution though really is for games to output telemetry in a fairly consistent way, which most of them do generally do telemetry in a somewhat, you know, the same sort of telemetry options. Most games, not all of them, but generally. And then actually having something like an application like LMU FFB is actually, if it works with all games, or like setting up so it works with all games, is actually quite a good solution really to bridge the gap. Which means, because it means the developer can just do what they do, they can focus on what they want to do, they can just make sure that the game outputs telemetry properly, which is what is something that they should be doing. It's a basic simulator thing, because of sims in professional use. That telemetry channels are used for you know, like literal telemetry analysis and a whole bunch of stuff. So that's just their job. They're doing their job that they've always done, and then they don't need to focus on games design or arguably more arbitrary or niche things like force feedback and different force feedback devices. The fact is, there's like so many force feedback devices now, it's impossible for the burden shouldn't be on the game developer. All the APIs and everything, unless the companies want to pay the game developer a lot of money, which some do. Some pay quite a bit to have their stupid vibrational shit forces put in the game, which then wastes development time. But anyway, yeah, you want the developer to focus on their competency, and then you want the hardware and the manufacturers of the wheelbases to focus on their competency, and then people that do software to focus or that have the hyper. So when it comes to like hyper niche knowledge spaces, what you'll find is when you can go to a bigger audience, so like the whole audience, like online space, that's where open source software really comes into play. So that's where like super niche VSTs and audio tools come into play. And that's the whole point of having like a VST platform with audio software. Super niche stuff. And same with like driving sims. You can enjoy True Force. It is good on like lower end wheels, and why not have it? I'm not saying it's universally terrible, but it's not really the component of force feedback that's actually valuable to drive from, for the most part. So it's fine. I'm not saying it's absolutely terrible, but it's a huge distraction from what's really relevant in force feedback for what applies to most equipment and what's going on in Sims. So yeah, having this sort of software just plug into the telemetry and then work with the wheels is great. It's a little bit the downside is that it could be confusing for the consumer. So you would hope that the games have their own base force feedback that's workable, and that should be something they aim for, and that's great. But they need to make sure that they leave things open for apps like this, or I mean, like LMU FFB completely transforms driving in this. I don't think I'd play this without it, or something similar. IR FFB as well absolutely transforms iRacing. iRacing have actually gradually improved their force feedback over the years, but you can make it so that your wheel is actually appropriately feeling what's going on in the sim. So it's absolutely huge for iRacing. Yeah. And the thing as well, what really blows my mind with this force feedback stuff, the settings that you have in LMU FFB or IR FFB and some of these apps, these are settings that force feedback joysticks have for flight sims. Right? It's totally normal for a force feedback joystick to have all these options from telemetry that all work. It's only sim racers that have this stupid thing where it's like, just because one real race driver said they're happy with the default force feedback, or some esports guys that are not actually driving from field, some do, but a lot of it they've just rehearsed it so much so they don't really care that much. It's not relevant to them really. Some of them it is, some of them it isn't, but you know what I mean. But just because a few of them say that and they're fast, then sim racers like, oh yeah, don't need it, ACC's fine, you've just got to learn how to drive. It's so stupid. Oh well. Anyway, not that I've ever complained about this ever. I would never complain about something non-stop. Oh dear. Right, let's do another race. I need a biscuit. Anyway, I do feel there is a little bit of hope. There is a glimmer of hope. When we're doing videos, and when I've explained stuff now, I have actually noticed that a lot of people are more receptive now, and it's really weird because it's really weird that LMU's user base has generally been more receptive. ACC's weren't at all, but I think because that was 2020 and people just didn't know about... I think AC1 was actually less popular, and then what's happened is more people have played AC1 and so realise what kind of details that you can have. So by the time LMU's come out, people are like, oh yeah, okay, I can see what's missing, right? Or so I think things have weirdly got better. There is a rant happening. Thanks for following World's Slowest Sim Racer. Hang on. I don't think you are the World's Slowest Sim Racer. Radiovonics, there's an argument that you can abuse the force feedback to give you an unfair advantage. Would you not really, because the fastest guys are still going to be the fastest guys, because ultimately it's the input that you're putting in. It would make it, yeah, like when it comes to just the raw driving at the high level, it's not really the factor that defines pace at that level. Right, so it can give an advantage, could help someone be more consistent. Something like a really over-the-top seat of the pants effect would maybe stop them spinning. But to be honest, if you're a moderately skilled sim racer and you've practiced a car and track combo enough that you're 1 second, 1.5 seconds off pace, you already know every time the rear of the car's going to step out to counter steer without the force feedback anyway, or a seat of the pants thing. So it's not... And then also there's a slight problem that in many, if not most, if not all real cars, even rental go-karts, the driver drives by what they feel through their body, and that lets them know when to countersteer and or if they're pushing too much, right? It's more or less, it's going to depend on car to car how clear stuff is through the body, like the G-loading, if it's slow car, fast car, whatever. But that's a large part of the real process of driving, is feeling like the rotational forces on the body, which happen before the car visually moves. Like the tyre carcass could just have more load on it, or you got more G-load through a corner. Visually, it could look like you're doing exactly the same thing, but you know that you're putting more load on the tyre, or you know that the front's like slowly washing out more than the rear, or you got slightly more slip on the front of the rear. You can feel that through your body in a real car quite clearly. Like, if anything, the skill that real drivers have to develop is ignoring a bunch of the forces and noise that they feel through their body to focus on the relevant details. And that's an actual common thing that driver coaches, not with all drivers, have to explain, but with a lot of drivers, they have to sit down and go, right, these are the pertinent forces. This is the thing you need to be focusing on. This stuff is mostly noise and not particularly useful, but this specific feeling that you're feeling in this scenario is this, and it's good to know that, to then know how to respond to it. That's literally something that driver coaches will explain to a driver that's being trained, right? And you can't feel that in sims without decent force feedback. But Zach, this is a whole separate point. This is really quite interesting, though. There's an argument that rotational force in a real car is primarily felt through. So there was one thing where it's like, oh, it's inner ear, but actually, it might turn out that. So basically, your lower spine and your upper spine, even when you're like locked into a race car, your body really can sense rotational forces through your spine, because if you think different parts of your body have different amounts of inertia, so when a car rotates, even if you're strapped into a seat, there's still like your internal organs and stuff are moving around and parts of your body are picking up motion. Anyway, there's been studies that have shown that drivers that seem to have a part of the brain that processes like the spinal rotation relative to like the head and other things actually that is an instrumental thing to allowing a driver to balance on the limit better than another driver. And because the spine is part of the central nervous system, it's an incredibly low latency signal in the brain. I don't think it's as low latency as your eyes. I think the eyes are actually the lowest latency signal that your brain, because your eyes and your optic nerve is part of the central nervous system as well. I think that's actually the lowest measured thing. But the thing is, your eyes don't really have a range of things to process from, whereas a load or rotation on your lower spine, it's not that it's an on-off or something just happening. It's like there's a gradual load, which then gives you a range of forces that then allows you to have a much better predictive model in your head. And if you think about it, humans have evolved to be able to run and look wherever and not trip over. Right? So that system is very finely tuned and directly related to balancing. So yeah, and anyway, all this stuff, you need to be able to feel things in a sim through the wheel. Yeah, some of it is to do with people's brains are different as well, and some people's brains can work through. Some people have better sense of things in some ways and not other ways, and then for different types of vehicle or different driving styles that can apply positively or negatively. It gets very complicated. So, hello, Ather. We're doing all right, thanks. Zag, well, I know, me too. It's such a shame because I think if ACC wasn't as shit as it was, I would have been able to. Well, it's not a shame for you guys, but it's a shame for me because I would have been able to play it and enjoy like doing events with people, and I wouldn't feel like I'd be lying, going, "Oh yeah, guys, it's a well good race" or whatever. I'm not saying other people that played it were lying. They actually genuinely do enjoy it, and that's fine. But for me personally, I would have to have fake enjoyment from it, knowing how shit it is from my perspective. So it's really unfortunate because I missed out on like something being a somewhat popular game. But I mean, that's just what it is. You know, so some people will sit and play Fortnite non-stop and they genuinely enjoy it. So you know, good for them.
The pace car is out of control.
Thanks for following Ather as well. Appreciate it. Let's see what we can do online here. Oh, what's this? Silverstone, 74 minutes? Have we got to be gold? No? Why is there only 3 cars registered? What's wrong with people? We could do LMP2. Let's try this. Let's do LMP2. The blue one's nice. You don't miss much. Nothing you didn't have in iRacing. What's that? Oh, what? With ACC? I mean, I actually prefer driving iRacing to ACC, even though I think ACC actually has a much better tyre model and netcode. And the problem with iRacing is I play it because I somewhat enjoy aspects of it, but then I'll say that the physics are shit, and then iRacing fans get annoyed. So, oh no, we really need the display and the wheel on. Oh, we don't. We can use the virtual HUD stuff. It's fine. Yeah, it should do, Ather, when we tried it.
The pace car is out of control.
Should be good. Thank you for following. We're almost at 20,000 Twitch followers, I think, so I really appreciate that. Damon Rames. I really like the HUD, the MFD that this game has. It's really nice and clear and works nicely. Oh dear, sorry. Don't know what's wrong with me today. No, I don't really do any DIY. I'm really rubbish at that kind of thing. I mean, we've got a £150 motion ring video. We did some like DIY tactile transducers, but that's about as far as we go with that. Actually, we could probably tweak this a bit for this car. No, we've got it. We just took it off whilst we were doing some stuff. Why is that clipping? Should be clipping. I think we turned it off. I think we did try it, but then we removed it. Man, this does not want to turn in, this car. It's weird how stiff the LMP2 cars tend to be. Once you got speed, they're good, but yeah, I mean, it's going to depend on the different cars as to some of them will have more or less load and do different things, and so the app will pick up those things more or less sensitively. I really like Silverstone myself. Yeah, you can feel the load of the tyres a lot better. It's really nice. I actually think LMU actually has quite a drawn out, slip behaviour. It's actually less peaky than AC1 and ACC, or seems that way. Maybe it isn't in terms of where the optimal grip is for fastest lap times, but like after you've gone over the limit, it's actually quite forgiving. Do you live in Milton Keynes? Greatest track in it. I'm sorry. I think driving it in a sim, and I've been lucky enough to go around it in real life. Sure, I like it as a track to be on the track, but as a spectator track, it's rubbish. Oulton Park, Brands Hatches in the UK. Brands Hatch is the nicest spectator track. I've never been to Oulton Park in real life though. I've been to Silverstone, Bedford Autodrome, Croft, Donington, Brands Hatch. I think I've been to any others that I've forgotten about. But I'd say Brands Hatch was the nicest for spectating. It was just really nice. You can see the track, easy to walk around, good views. You can get right close to the track. Silverstone, as a spectator, you're never next to the track. This is weird that we're getting some clip in here from something. I'm not sure why. It's on the brake. This is the same problem we were getting with the Porsche. Yeah, that's super weird. Don't know what's causing that. That's the wheelbase max torque setting. Oh, or maybe some other part of the signal. No, still doing it. This is the Porsche does this. At some loads. Like part of the signal ends up clipping, you end up with a very smooth, weird feel. Just before you start getting understeer, and then the understeer, you get the understeer force feedback, stops the clipping. Very weird. It's like it's clipping through the entry into that corner. Let's turn this up and see if it still does it. You're talking about vestibular stimulation. It doesn't work well. It's got a lot of problems. It's okay for some specific treatments. Yeah, it's vestibular stimulation. It's it's not practical. There's it's good for very specific neurological balance issues, but it's not good for using regularly. And it's different people respond to it really differently, and it's very hard to set up consistently. And then stuff like stuff like sweat and stuff changes the conductivity, and that affects a whole bunch of things. It's not practical. Unfortunately. Yeah, there was a lot of research into it with VR back in the day as a way to stop motion sickness in VR. In we go. Join the event. Yeah, you just don't need it. Like force feedback devices can achieve a lot. Well, not for motion sickness and not for. There's like a whole bunch of diseases like Meniere disease, and there's a lot of people can get infections that damage your inner ear. I mean, I've said before, like I had I caught a cold or a virus or something when I was at university, and that did something to my inner ear. So, but there's not many treatments for it. There's some drugs you can take, but then they make you really drowsy, and so it's not ideal. And there's a bunch of exercises you can do, but a lot of it just involves you learn It's actually quite analogous to learning how to play driving sims with force feedback from the wheel, actually. So people with inner ear conditions where the fluid doesn't work or the neurologically doesn't work properly, you can train people to use the force that's on the bottom of their foot as a reference for, like, if they're leaning one way or another way. And naturally, that's just something that some people do naturally, but you can feel like load on your body when you're walking, just for balance and stuff. Another issue some people have, even people without any conditions, if you put them in it's not a hyperbaric chamber, I can't remember what it's called, but like one of those rooms with no audio and there's no audio reflections, that can make people really disorientated and dizzy. So listening to the space around you is a way that people orient themselves, and that's another aspect of balance. And yeah, there's a whole load of really interesting stuff that I think a lot of people aren't aware of. But yeah, like if you close your eyes, a good example, if you close your eyes and stand on one foot, you can balance. Obviously your inner ear helps, but you'll be surprised how much you can sense that you're moving one way or another way by the weight on the bottom of your foot alone. Yeah. Anechoic, yeah, maybe. That might just be one that doesn't echo. Yeah, I don't know. You might be right. You might be right. I don't know. Here we go. How long's this race? I need a cookie, guys. It's been a fun stream so far. I really appreciate everyone watching. An alcoholic chamber. Yeah, that makes you very dizzy. That's the opposite effect. No, well, you're not allowed to enjoy your time, I'm afraid. We don't offer that service. You don't have permission. This is only a place for people to unsubscribe. Oh yeah, no ABS in this car. See, we're gonna cheat. With Bernstorff view. Bernstorff cam. That was a terrible line. Having a nice drama of a what? I'm so confused. Goodyear blimp. Blimp. Guys, I think we might have to do some Flight Simulator. The car does not want to go through that corner. It's like you can't get it to turn in more. It doesn't want to it just does not want to rotate. Oh, whiskey. I don't drink, so I like the idea of drinking whiskey, but I probably would like it, but it's probably for the best that I don't drink. We still got the poo bar going. We're on 40 pull-ups today. We did 80 yesterday, 100 the day before, 80 the day before that, 100 the day before that. So doing pretty good. It's got to be doing something. If you do like an average of 80, we're not doing proper pull-ups at the moment, but like sort of like a jumping pull-up. Oh, it's really a chin-up, a jumping chin-up. If you do 100 of them to the... So we do 20. We do sets of 20 until our arms don't work anymore. And that's got to be pretty good doing 100 of them every day. It'd be really interesting to see. That's all right. Got ourselves in 5th place there. And we haven't even had a cookie yet. How long's this race? Oh, it's 1 hour long race! Shit, I thought it was a sprint race. Oh, no. It's an hour long. Hang on. Why does it say we're at Algarve? We're at Silverstone. Oh, no, I'm Algarve Pro Racing. This is confusing, guys. I don't know what's happening. What's going on? What's happening? It's like Algarve Pro Racing, but we're in Silverstone, not Portimao. I've been forced to be Portuguese. Foda-se. Absolute Portuguese bamboozle. Filho de puta. Oh, I don't know what's happening. Okay, it's an hour-long race. Shit the bed. Well, what do we do? Thank God I don't need to pee. I'd have to pee in my sim rig. Okay, well, we're just going to have to... Are there GT3s in this? Well, is it LMP3? I don't even... No. Yeah, oh, you know, there are GT3s. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Full fuel. Oh, it's going to rain. Ah, no! 90% rain. I didn't check the weather. Oh, no. This is going to be terrible. Oh, well. We'll turn the forces back up a bit. Wow. Let's do a poll for where we'll finish, guys. Start a poll. Start a prediction. Top 10. There you go. Appreciate everyone watching and supporting us, by the way, again. All hail the King Jason Murphy, the current king of the channel.
Teams and drivers go to the grid for a race start.
There we go. Hang on. Well, oh, my seatbelt. God. This is a disaster. How am I making this so hard?
Formation lap
No!
started.
I've not put my seatbelt on. It's not safe. Ah! Ah! Oh. Stop driving away. I've only got one seatbelt on. I can't brake. Bloody hell. Christ almighty. Safe race start there. Here we go, guys.
Okay, let's go.
Green flag, green flag.
Much for joining our Patreon. Appreciate that. Really appreciate the support. Michael Tavares, thank you. No, that's just someone joined our Patreon. Really appreciate. Oh yeah, there's so many people that have driven fast cars and even race cars, and they are really not fast drivers. It's quite funny actually. Like, I know a few people that do like real world driving that are very fast drivers, and it's really weird. You just see the other people that are supposedly race drivers that are absolutely shit. And I would be. I'm shit at driving. You see it at go-kart places as well. Like, I mean, personally, I would be shit. So, not knocking people at shit, but the assumption that just because someone's been in a fast car, that their fast driver is pretty pervasive. There's also, in real life, there's also people that are very fast at their local go-kart track, but they've just memorised it. They're not actually that universally good at driving. See, I'm in no man's land here because I just don't have the pace. We're not too far off it. Wow. Terrible lines through there. Whoops. Hello, Kubo. How's it going, man? here comes the clouds. Oh. Oh dear. I'm going to get a driver if I don't stop cutting the track there. Well, the thing is, well, yeah, like sometimes what you normally find is people tend to have a specific thing that they're actually just naturally very good at. They still have to practice loads, and some people can actually just, you know, you can just practice to be good at anything, and some people just brute force put shitloads of work in something and then become really good at it. Like, to be good at anything, you have to put a lot of practice into it. But some people also happen to have a much more innate ability at certain things, right? So, for me, I'm not really good at aiming stuff. I'm not really naturally talented at driving. I'm quite good at mountain biking, and I was always good at skiing and that kind of stuff, but I don't really have a natural affinity to racetrack driving. Yeah, you notice I used to play hockey, and I'd do refereeing and just helping the younger players sometimes, like the proper the tiny kids, and yeah, you really notice in the young, it's like some of them can't even dribble or do anything. Or just struggle with like just skating, and some like within like a week totally get it, doing all the basics. They just need to refine it. Some just never get it. It's quite funny. Yeah, for me, with racing sims, I generally need like decent force feedback, and then it takes me about 8 hours to get to 1.5 seconds off pace. But UKOG's also a really good guy, actually, really nice guy. Unless he's watching, he's a terrible person. Genuinely really nice. We got to hang out a little bit at last year's Sim Racing Expo. It's just cool. Just a cool, chill guy. And yeah, he's like a machine. I mean, also he's mental at Guitar Hero as well. That's why he's so good at ACC. You should see like the top players of like top Tetris players, or the guys that do Street Fighter and those games at a high level, or even like you know, top Call of Duty, Counter-Strike stuff. It's insane. Oh my god, Mr. He did not pick a line there. I was like, I'll go around there. I don't really care which way I go, but bloody hell, that was very close. Well, you've seen when we've done when we completed AC1 and did all the Steam challenges. You could see that I have this thing where I will do shit lap after shit lap, and then it just clicks randomly. It's so stupid. Oh shit! Can someone work out how much fuel we need? If we have to pit now, and it's a foot, and we've got how many litres of fuel will we need? We have to pit for wet tyres in like a few laps. Okay. Where does it say? Oh, 75 litres, okay. Thank you. Man, you got... That's how good is that? Not only we have this really good like AI chat function. I don't know if anyone else has seen that, but like I can just say stuff. It has really good voice recognition, and it connects with all these sim racers over the internet and all the information, and then it comes back with an answer. A lot of the time the answer is totally useless and a bit sarcastic, but it's a pretty advanced system actually. It's pretty good. Yeah. Probably is a full tank. Yeah. So 24 laps remaining, and then that's 26. So I don't think we will ever get rid of that myth, no. It's constant, isn't it? It is absolutely constant, the idea that fundamental driving requires you to be Michael Schumacher. I would say driving like faster cars within 3.5, 4 seconds of pace, someone is going to have a feel for driving, you know, and then obviously the fitness and stuff for faster cars. But even that shouldn't be insane. Like the thing that a lot of people don't seem to understand in sim racing, or just fans of motorsport don't seem to understand, the insane skill of driving is people that turn up at a track and are within 5/10 of whatever the best lap time of the day is within 2 laps. That is what is insane. And then when people do that over the whole race with rando car stuff going on, a rando tyre and whatever else happening, that is absolutely mental. That's the race driver thing. It's not driving a car around a track. Like a lot of people that are very bad drivers can be 5 seconds off pace. Like, you don't even have to trail brake to still hit a lap time that's 5 seconds off the track time of the day. But yeah, it's probably just too nuanced for a lot of people to really understand. Jason's a legend though, isn't he? For like, isn't he like a really smooth driver, or is he really aggressive? I can't remember. I think he's really aggressive at driving. Or it could be, I can't remember. Like, do you remember Fifth Gear? Tiff Needell was like, it was either Tiff or Plato. One of them is like a really smooth preemptive driver, and one of them's like a really overactive driver and reactive driver. It's quite interesting when they've done stuff on cars, the different driving styles. You can see their different approaches. Yeah, I think Plato's the one that's really aggressive. Oh shit! Which pit lane are we using, guys? Which pit lane are we using? Crap. Guys, which pit lane? Are we using the main pit lane or the small one? This always confuses me at Silverstone. Oh, it's alright, they put traffic cones over it. It's alright. Yeah, we're using the small one. The old pit lane. Oh dear. Yeah, probably should have pitted last lap. Oh well. Probably only going to lose like 3 or 4 seconds here. Should be alright as long as we don't spin. I've just turned the TC up quite a bit. Is that the speed limit line, this 60 thing here? Oh.
Time 2:07.47. We might have lost one place. There's a guy in front on medium, so I don't know what that's about, unless it's a bug. Let's go! UK simulator. Whoa! The low speed rotation that you get, that's a weird thing with this sim. It's super sensitive to low speed and the... Oh, hello, freebie. Low speed and if you turn, the rear just goes. And it's really sensitive to it. Even on the dries. Just yellow flags all over the place. Ah, guys in pit. Fifth place, let's go. You can in this sim, yeah. It catches a lot of people out because in a lot of sims you can't. It's really good though. Makes pit stops a lot more exciting. Whoa! Yeah, I'm gonna be well careful on that corner. We're catching a car in front, I think. Unless that's a back marker. I think it's a back marker. Yeah, the back just keeps wandering around. Super weird. Moist. We are catching the car in front, but they got quite a big gap from us. Do you want me to show the relative, you're saying? We can put that on. There you go. Sorry! I don't have the a dash, so I can't. I need to, after this race, we need to attach a dash to the sim ring. I need to have a hunt for my dash, so we can drive these cars without a dash on the screen. If you're enjoying the stream, guys, and you're awake and you've got a functioning mouse, you can click the follow button, you can like, you can subscribe. You don't have to, but you have to sub to be able to unsub on YouTube. Follow to unfollow on Twitch. If you don't like adverts, you've become a member on Twitch as well. That's appreciate that, and you don't get adverts. You can become a subscriber on YouTube if you want to. You want to support us. We have a Patreon as well if you don't like the platforms, you just want to send us money. And then we have the high skill donation link for those of you that want to waste money but would like to be the king. And that's how you kill the king, the beautiful, glorious king. I think it's Jason Murphy at the moment. Yes, it is. Jason Murphy is the king. The high skill donation link makes you the king. Appreciate people just watching now. It's been awesome today. We've had pretty good view numbers, so thank you very much for that. It's always nice. Nice for people to waste their weekend watching a bold git drive round.
Time 2:03.53.
13 seconds. We're catching on P4. I know, not even real. We're just pretend driving around. Ah, no, you're not allowed to like AMS2, I'm afraid. AMS2 is good fun. I'm too much of a physics snob to enjoy it. But if you're not, and you want to do VR and race against AI, single player jump in, there's a whole bunch of amazing tracks in AMS2 as well. Graphics are great. Like Reza have done a really good job on it. But for me, the physics aren't good enough, and the netcode's not good enough for multiplayer. But AI is really good fun. I'd rather play AC, but also AMS2 is really good if you want to just jump in with your friends and host a session. No, I know they have improved the physics a lot, but it's still fundamentally the meta of driving is basically the same. They've improved it a lot though, but. The other thing for me as well, the camera settings make me motion sick because of the way the roll returns back and the pitch has a lock to it. So unfortunately, just instantly makes me really motion sick. Whoops. 12 seconds we're catching. No, this game looks all right. AMS2 we're talking about looks really nice. Probably the nicest looking sim. Really good weather and lighting. 2:03.15. I actually quite like how LMU looks. Weird myself. Weirdly. Actually, it's quite neutral. I like how iRacing looks. I know most people don't, but I'm up for functional graphics. Skeetser, use our setup. Use our LMU FFB and our profile. That's what I'm using. Yeah, the in-game force feedback is terrible. It's like slightly better than ACC, but pretty much useless to actually drive from. Seconds, come on! Fourth place, we're closing in. We're closing in on fourth. Half a second a lap. Rainmaster muscle, that's what this is. Oh, that's nice of him. Thank you. Ah! Bloody hell. They're like, rear loses it if you have this steering angle. So what you have to understand is that a lot of people don't realise what's missing from the force feedback, or they just have a lower requirement to force feedback information. So they will be like, oh, it's fine. It's like, well, okay, it is in the sense that you can drive, but it's absolutely missing really useful information. You can drive any sim with no force feedback just by learning it, so you don't actually need any force feedback in a sense. What? 9 seconds. Can we catch this? Can we catch 4th place before the end of the race here? Yeah. Ah! It's literally just from turn, like even off the throttle. If you turn the wheel over like 40 degrees, 30 degrees, and hold it there for more than 2 seconds. Yeah, Jimmy Turbo, the game absolutely has an issue with not giving dynamics for where the tyres are at the limit. R-Factor 2 has the same problem. It always has. So it's like, I mean, there might be someone having a more significant problem that's completely ruining the force feedback. But both R-Factor 2 has always had a complete lack of detail for understeer once the car's already loaded up into the corner, and a range of forces to describe the slip of the tyre. So that's what the LMU FFB app fixes, is it gives you more dynamics for what's actually happening with the tyre. A lot of people though don't realise what's missing. It's like the same people that play ACC and they're like, oh, the force feedback's great, I can feel the car, I don't know what the problem is. It's like, are you driving with no hands? Yeah, but I agree. Yeah, I think he probably does have just a fundamental issue, so I understand what you're saying. AMS2 has weirdo physics, but AMS2 has perfectly detailed force feedback, but its physics are weird. There's two separate things. I mean, yes, it's sad when anybody dies for the people that know them. You know. But, like, people die every day. So, I mean, obviously, fans of motorsport will be like, oh, it's, you know. But it's like, I mean, how many spectators have a heart attack or an aneurysm or die falling down the stairs getting to a racetrack? Obviously, it never gets reported. So, it's just visible when it's a driver, right? And then it's obviously captured directly, so it then becomes more visceral. It is kind of a weird human condition thing, though, where people seem to have more emotive empathy for that sort of stuff, but then completely ignore other things. But no, I'm not saying it's not a bad thing. Just you know. Fortunately, motorsport accidents like that in a lot rarer in motorsports now, and cars are like way safer. There's a lot more stuff for spectators and things for their safety, so you know. But I mean, the thing is, if someone has chosen to do a moderately dangerous activity, they've chosen to do that, and then sometimes bad things happen. That's not saying it's not sad, and that's not saying that it's great. But you know, it's like well, let's say I do climbing and I fall and break my leg climbing, but I've chosen to go climbing versus I get hit by a car crossing the road. Do you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. There's a weird disproportionality to what people really highlight, I think, in some ways. I mean, I just think how, like, people that work in healthcare, every day they're, like, doing horrendous stuff, and every day there's terrible things happening, but, it's, you know, don't make a big thing out of it. But, yeah, at the same time, obviously it's terrible. Obviously, for all the people that know the person, it's really terrible. I'm trying to be a little bit more nuanced here. That's probably a bad idea because people aren't that rational with these things. A better example would be like, you know, like the Senna stuff, or even like Schumacher's skiing incident. Like, people just still go on about it. It's like, okay, but it's terrible, but there's a very disproportionate perspective on these things based largely due to fame. Of people I've known that do more dangerous activities, they themselves would say, yeah, like, it happens. But obviously the main thing is for the family members and people directly affected, it's terrible regardless. So that's another aspect of it. It's always a good reminder too that, you know, everyone's going through different stuff. Actually, it's a really good reminder for day-to-day life. You might not know that someone might have lost a relative recently, or something, you know, something could have happened to someone, and so they seem to be in like a bad mood or a bit whatever, a bit on edge, or they're just struggling, right? So it's having a visible accident happen that's bad and a visible loss of life. It's a good opportunity to reflect positively on the fact that happens all the time, every day, to lots of people for different reasons. So it's a good way to, like, use that the empathy and sadness that you have for that publicised thing, and then apply that to day-to-day living where it's less visible. There you go. Yeah, like, what's it like? Racing community. It's like the sim racing community. Like, there's a bizarre tribalist crossover, and then a strange sort of capitalizing on the sadness component to these things, and then like a bizarre monetization of it, which, you know, is generally not intended. And, you know, a lot of people, the person that knows the person and the direct stuff of it, but do you know what I mean? It then turns into like almost like a sport of sadness on top of the actual thing, which personally I think is a little bit distasteful. Like, you don't know the people. It's like over-investment in something that you have no actual connection to, in disproportionately.
and just weird selective focus. I mean, it's like, I think it's great for people to be empathetic on these things, and they should be. But then, if they're going to do that, they need to also apply it to just everybody that works in a hospital, every paramedic, lobbying the government to pay doctors and stuff appropriately, lobbying for people to have access to decent healthcare. You know, all the. Do you know what I mean? It's like. Empathy can often be very selective from people, which I find a bit bizarre. But obviously, I mean, I think different people also struggle with stuff, and when it's visible versus when it's not visible. You know, people aren't rational generally. I mean, I'm not rational, so. The motorsport communities also, with cars, are a little bit strange about it generally compared to like the like motorbike riders. Like, it's terrible in both scenarios, but you see in like the Isle of Man and those activities, people are like, yeah, that's awful, really, you know. And the main thing is the family and the people that know them. It's really bad. But then they're like, yeah, they chose to do it, and they love the sport, and that's what they picked to do, and, you know, it was an accident. So, you know. Anyway, I know I'm being too nuanced on a very emotive topic. Main thing is, we're moving up, we're in 4th place. That's it. I think it's just terrible for like anybody, you know. If you lose anybody, you know, it's well, it depends on your religion. Some people don't mind so much, but.
Lap 2:02.19.
I mean, the other thing is, like, from a personal perspective, for me, when I die of deep vein thrombosis in my sim rig or flying a glider into a hillside, I wouldn't want anyone to be sad. and I wouldn't want people that don't know me at all personally to be like, oh, you know, to make a big thing out of it. I don't think they would. There's little risk of that. But do you know what I mean? Like, don't waste your time on it. You know, the main concern would be, would you, like, if you had children, is there a support structure? Could people maybe help that support structure and do something positive with it if that needed to be done? You know, because you'd want that, or like your family members or something, if you're someone's dependent on you. But personally, like, on a personal level, I wouldn't even want people to grieve me whatsoever. Like, why bother? Like, we're all going to be, you know, life is temporary. Do you know what I mean? So I wouldn't want people to be like. I'd want them to. I would want them to be depressed over the fact that they couldn't have a terrible live stream to tune into and feel worse about their life. But you know, like, I absolutely would not want anybody to be like, oh no, oh he was annoying, but some things were good, and it's like, oh, he's dead. Who cares? I wouldn't want anyone to care about me whatsoever. So, you know.
02.79.
I think a lot of people are like that as well. I never understood the whole, I need to be buried in a cemetery with a big tombstone, and everyone needs to remember me into the future. It's like, well, how far into the future? But when you've had, like, give it 200-300 years,
doesn't matter who you are. They're not going to know who you actually were and what you actually did, and it doesn't even matter to them. Like these pharaohs and stuff in Egypt with their mental pyramids or tombs in the King's Valley. It's like, great. I mean, it's nice that you had a nice tomb that we can look at, and it's interesting in that sense, but you were probably an arse that wasted resources building your tomb that could have been used for the poor people to enjoy their lives. So, so I mean, it's like, there's that weird like, oh. But then, you know, people grieve in different ways and people aren't rational. So I appreciate it. And if for people, it's a coping thing. For other people, it depends on their culture. And I can appreciate that different perspective. So I understand that. But from a personal perspective, just yeah, just let stuff eat me. Yeah, we monologued herself into fourth. The force feedback settings would be missed. But there's no point missing someone, is there? Like, I mean, the lesson to learn, actually, a really useful thing. A really useful thing is to use grief and the sadness of the reality of loss as a reminder of how temporary everything is, and to increase how much you appreciate the moment. And that's really good, and it's something that in the West, especially culturally, I think it's not really emphasised enough how temporary things are. I think because in the West we're largely like well, it's like Roman and then like Catholic and sort of religions where they believe in afterlife and stuff, so there's a sort of dilution on the emphasis of how temporary things are compared to like Buddhism and some of those other religions, so or cultures, not even religions, just cultures. So yeah, I'd say it's a really good opportunity to just appreciate and be reminded how temporary everything is. Well, we got a race here for fourth. 8 minutes to go. We're going to have to push here. We're going to have to... Every day is a gift, but it's a better gift when your force feedback settings are good, to be honest. Religion is based on where you live. No, it is for a culture for a large part. I don't know what you're disagreeing with. Like, you will find that a lot of religions and cultures are geographically. Certain areas you have dominant religions or dominant cultures, and certain religions have general philosophies associated with them. So you end up with specific philosophical views based off the religious history of geographical areas. I don't think that's controversial. I think that's pretty well... even the same named religion in different areas will be slightly different in how they follow that religion and the culture. It's quite interesting. I wasn't saying it's a good or bad thing. I'm just... Oh, you are agreeing. Yeah, I mean, it's actually quite an interesting reality of religion, really. I would argue it sort of demonstrates that people are people, and religion is... Why you believe in a religion is often based off where you happen to be born. But you know. I mean, philosophically myself, I'm very like stoic, but obviously I grew up in the UK, so there's quite a lot of ingrained philosophy in the UK is Catholic, and then like the Victorian sensibilities just kind of linger on, like the although some aspects and not other aspects. Like Victorians have some yeah, it's quite interesting. It's really interesting that in the space of 100 years, 150 years in the UK, perspectives on mortality and stuff really changed quite drastically. Like even things like just from high child mortality in the past, and things like polio or women dying in childbirth and things, a whole bunch of stuff due to a lack of healthcare and medical staff. That changes people's perspective on value of life, and so when that changes, it actually it's quite interesting. Actually, I think it's interesting how science or other things affect people's philosophies, separate to a philosophy that they've necessarily chosen. Let's be honest though, the only philosophy that matters is the philosophy of drinking copious amounts of tea and eating biscuits. I need a biscuit right now. I know, Jet Red, me too. He's got the whole wide world in his hands. He's got the whole wide world. Come by, my lord. Shalom Maverim, Shalom Maverim. He was hungry, he was lonely. Were you there? Were you there? All of them. I was listening to them with my sister recently. There's a thing where people go to like concerts where they sing all those songs. That's quite funny. Some of them are right bangers, they just need a good bass line. Shalom Maverim. Shalom. See? Absolute banger. Do you think anybody else is singing whilst driving? I think they need to. We had the Youth for Christ people, and they would like try not to be too religious. It was really funny because they were obviously totally religious. And they'd be like, oh, maybe come along to the Youth for Christ Centre, where we won't indoctrinate you, but totally will do. But they were trying to be nice. Like they were nice people. They were trying to do good stuff. So. Oh no, he's right behind me ass. Watch out. Watch out. We've got 2 cars up our ass and we've got 2 minutes to try and hold on to 4th place here.
The pace car is out of control.
Whoa! Come on. That's not fair. Shouldn't have to miss people doing donuts. Thanks for following, appreciate it. It's Christmas. Yeah, the thing is though, do you know what's just better? Celebrating all the shit. Like I say, life is too short. So celebrating Diwali, celebrating Ramadan, celebrating Christmas, celebrating the pagan stuff. Like who cares? Celebrating the Festival of the Dead. Just celebrate all this. Have more holidays. I'm going to take up all the festivals. I don't care whose religion it is. It's like, celebrate life. That's what people have to do. And people are like, oh no, it's that religion, and it's like, hang on, have a bloody party. Who cares? It could be like the odd sock party. I don't care. Any excuse to just have a a jolly, go for it. You do notice that there are seemingly some people that absolutely just want to be miserable. It's like the tribalism in sim racing. Oh, you can only enjoy this sim. You can only play driving sim. Ah! Ah! Nice overtake by him there. Lost it. Oh no! Really nice overtake. Oh, I didn't have enough grip there. Bloody hell. This is for 4th place. We need to get it back if we can. Focus on the racing, guys. Let's talk it. Whoa! Focus is not working. Jesus Christ, this car's trying to kill me constantly. Yeah, well, we can make it work like that by just telling everyone to be happy. Party. Come on. Oh, that's a track cut, matey. Come on. Come on. That's absurd. I want 4th. Come on, 4th place. Come on. Come on. 1 hour of driving in the wet. I'm for 3rd place. No, we're gonna get a podium. Come on, come on. Turn, throttle on the limit. Come on, by the power of force feedback. Come on, come on. Ah, come on. Ah, the car's not turning through the sodding corner. God damn it. Ah. God damn. God. Come on. Why does this car drive like a brick? We could have got a podium. We'd be scammed. I was too busy talking. Fair play to him. He did do a good overtake on us. He did a good overtake on us. I'll take 4th. We were rated 9th, so that's pretty good. It's all right. I can't believe we could have got a podium. But I still think we should get a fair amount of rating for that. We actually had we could have put less fuel in as well. Oh well. Very, very good. £1 fish. Definitely cookie time. Yeah, top 5's okay. You have to negotiate with your own expectations, and you go, wow, you know, it's top 5. I mean, look, at the end of the day, the only thing that matters in a race is the winner. That's it. The winner, like everything else is forgotten. So if you're not talking about the winner, top 5 is perfectly fine. Let's be honest. That's really, you know, let's extend the top 3 to top 5 so I can feel better about my slow driving. That's what I say. That's the thing to do. Good year. Good year. Oh. And an hour of driving and focusing for an hour is actually quite a focus, really. A Ford Focus. There's a BRDC there. Is this the speed limit board here? Is this where you have to be at 60? It's just right on the entry. Nice. I'm pretty happy with that, guys. That was all right. Did all right. Did you try 2 Reel for AC? What, the car crash stuff? No, the damage and things. Not yet. I really want to try that, you know, the Crazy Taxi thing. Looks awesome. Crazy AC. Oh, this could have been a right rating. Bonanza 4th. It could have been 3rd. It could have been 3rd. We only gained a low in... Oh, come on. Higher... Is this all just stuff that benefits your driver rating? You were expected to finish 7th, but we finished 4th. Split strength of field. Oh, was it S, the top split? You gained driver rank. Race finished 4th out of 15. You beat 4 drivers with a higher driver rank. Ah, no. Lost to 1 with a lower. Oh, well. I need a cup of tea, guys. How long have we been going for? I needed a stream timer on the screen. 6 hours. Oh, we could do the Spa sprint. 45 minutes. Is that a 20-minute race or 30 minutes? We'll do another one of these. Why not? I'll get my cookie as well. Good night, CMR Tiago. From Portugal, I guess. Or are you saying hello? Are you saying goodbye or hello? I'm very confused. I'm going to get my cookie here. Maybe after this race we could do some AC. I kind of want to do some gliding in Flight Sim. But we could do some streaming for our Australian viewers. You know, why not? I'm going to get a cup of tea, guys. Be back in a minute. Hello. Hello. Obrigado. Back in a minute. Oh, yeah, the strength of our moves. Hello. How's everyone doing? Hello, hello, hello. Hello there, viewers. Super cup of tea here. Yes. Qualifier's already started. Right. So it's a 30-minute race. Do I ever get a break? This is hardcore, guys. Well, you said live streaming was easy. This is hard work. Hey up! Hey up! How's it going? Where's everyone watching from at the moment? I imagine we have a lot of the Aussies, or some Aussies. Maybe some Yankee Doodles. Hello, we're drifting. York? New Zealand, nice. We definitely might do some New Zealand flight sim. In a bit. Netherlands. Dankjewel for watching. I'm well jealous of Holland. Honestly, like, Amsterdam is so nice. And Maastricht's so nice. I'd say Holland probably seems like it might be the nicest place you could live. Like for day-to-day life stuff. I mean, just think you could go to the market and pick up a street waffle. Bloody hell. Warm waffle on demand. Oh, thank you. Trout wallet. 3 months. I think. With Prime. Thank you very much. Appreciate the support. I forgot to put the screen on the... After this race, guys, can you remind me to put the screen on the wheel? Game changing. What's the game changing update? Is it just an update? I'm well excited for Wreckfest next update. Every update to Wreckfest is so good. We need to play it with subs more. I love Wreckfest. Also, if you like Hell Let Loose, you can sign up for the Hell Let Loose Vietnam beta now. You can't. It's not started yet, or like, maybe it has. I haven't been invited into it, but you can sign up to it at least. So when they do roll it out more, you'll be able to join, which is cool. There we go. Terrible quality, but. We'll take it. 30-minute race, 2-minute laps. I think it was 85% fuel. Beautiful. Cheers, everyone. Appreciate people sticking around at this time. First proper cup of tea of the day. I just feel you can feel it. You can just feel the tea consume your eyes. It's like well set up force feedback. Oh my god, so good. It should be the law that everyone has a cup of tea immediately. When we got robots, it could be programmed into them. Forget like not murdering people and taking over the world. That can be second. The first command of robots shall be all humans. All humans will have tea at all times. You can't ever be without a cup of tea. And then I'll accept AI robot takeover. I think it's worth the risk. I have to say, today we have like the least active chat that we've ever had of the month. I don't mind it, but it's super weird. LMU seems to attract. Maybe it's all view bots. The lurk sim. Yeah, MMK, too late, MMK. The filthy regs are here. I know the regs are all here. Type hello, guys, in chat. I'm going to force you to use your fingers. Think of the calorie benefits of typing hello. We'll see how many people are in chat. I think there's basically like 10 people in chat out of 200 viewers that we've had. It's really weird. Oh. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's it. 5, 6. Seven, 8, 9. See, it's not that many people from New Zealand. They're too busy thinking about sheep. I'll ban everybody. Here we go.
Teams and drivers go to the grid for a race start.
Random call sign telling us to go to the grid. Oh no, we're starting in 30th. Right. That guy's joined the grid with qualifying fuel. It's actually 13 laps of fuel you need. I'm ready here, guys. You ready? I'm ready.
Formation lap has started.
Here we go. Burn the fuel off. What on earth is going on here?
Green flag, green flag.
Okay, let's go.
He had to just lift. He'd lost the place. We're up to 12th already. The guy on our right had lost the position. Right. And there's a wall coming in, and I can't do anything about the car on my left. I can only move, I'm pushed. So there's like, I can't move over left more if there's a car pushing me right, and we're side by side, so braking won't do anything. Keep in mind we are diamond rated for safety, so max damages. I think I am max damage. Yeah, well, people are going to keep bringing it up.
Lap 2, 34.73.
What? Here we go. Oh, no, another car in the wall. Terrible. Come on! It is in 5th gear if you get the line right. These cars are a little bit reluctant to gripping this through there. I'm a bit crap. It probably is if you're good. I'm not very good. Skill issue. Woo, let's go. The advantage of overfueling the car is your car has more inertia, so when you drive into people, you win. They can't slow you down. Jabbar Harrier, Oru's is never flat with full tank. Depends how heavy your balls are. If you've got lead balls or not.
That time was a 2:21.76.
Do you know what? I think testicles, they should be like bells, right? And then when they're knocked together, they should ring. And that way, whenever men did running, they'd be like ding, 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 ding. Purely, that it should be like that purely because it'd be really funny. It'd bring a whole new meaning to jingle bells. People could just jump up and down for the Christmas spirit. Well, good. I think it makes perfect sense. On that note, guys, make sure to check your testicles for lumps. Good thing to do. Go to the doctors if you find something different. Like could be a fax machine there. You might find You never know. I was once checking and I found a Palm Pilot. A friend of mine was checking and they found a small Albanian mountain goat. So you never know. You never know what you find. But if you find anything unexpected, go to the doctors. There you go. That's my useful men's health moment there. We need a graphic for that. men's health moment. Also, obviously we have a lot of female viewers. You've got to check your breasties as well. There you go. Sorry for excluding. I realise like at least 80% of my audience is beautiful women. I keep forgetting. When you have so many female viewers that I do, you just get used to it, right? And so you just forget, you just take it for granted that there are a majority of women watching this incredible content. It's not, I mean, it's not a surprise, really, is it? Like when you have someone as attractive as me driving so well, women can't get enough of it. Specifically, incredibly beautiful Eastern European women. lots of beautiful Italian women as well. That's beautiful Turkish women, all the international, lots of Canadian women. Just beautiful women from around the world shooting. They're like, oh, thank God Game of Muscles live. We needed another example of prime masculinity. We can't get enough of him. If only all men were as good as he is, they say to themselves. There you go, Jet Red, yes. Even if you're not a couple, if you get permission from someone, that's all that's needed. Could be a group. Could be a fun hot tub moment, you never know. Life is short, make the most of it. I'm such an idiot. I had a female friend when I was a teenager. Only one, and that was the only female I've ever met. Right, I had a female friend, and she was like, "Oh, I've got a hot tub. Let's get in the let's have a hot tub together." And I was like, "This is the same one that got changed in front of me and told me not to look. I'm so dumb." She's like, "Oh, I've got a hot tub. Let's have a hot tub and stuff." And I was like, nah, I don't think so." I'm so dumb. Ah, oh dear, what an idiot.
Dum.
21.54.
Didn't pick up on the clues back then, I was a bit slow. Oh well. Let's get in there. We need to hot tub this car in front. P-Power! P-Power! Still are, yeah. I actually am genuinely completely brain dead when it comes to picking up signals from women. I still haven't learned. I have to have friends tell me. They're like, you know that woman that's constantly talking to you and constantly touching you and seemingly wanting to hang around you all the time? I think she might like you. And I'm like, no, don't be stupid. She's not got enough brain damage for that. Oh dear. I only understand force feedback. Oh, look at these nice little gaggle of cars. Beautiful. Look at the shadow as well. Top notch. I think these guys are all sweating in the cars. They're all concentrating. They're like focusing. They're like, oh, I'm in a GT3 race. They need to loosen up. Well, yeah, no, I do definitely feel like that with like even with partners I've had. I definitely think like what it's not that it's not that I have like low self-esteem. I'm ambivalent to myself, right? I just feel like I look average or whatever, and I'm average, and you know, like I think it'd be weird to find yourself attractive, right? So it just seems super weird when if you have someone that actually likes you like that. You're just like, well, that's I mean, I like other people obviously, but then the idea that they actually like you is just disturbing to me. I instantly call into question their critical thinking faculties.
2.97.
Whoa! Yes! No! Okay, let's calm down here. No need to die on Eau Rouge today. Oh, there's a car off the road. Thank you for the position. Don't you think it's weird where you genuinely have people that are like proper in love with themselves and they think they're really special? I always think that's just really weird. Of course, I'm very special. Some people think that they are like entertaining enough and worthwhile enough that they live stream on the internet and expect people to watch them. Now those people are really truly the biggest narcissists. They are the worst. What is wrong with them, guys? What is wrong with them? I think they should all be thrown into the Atlantic. Oh, definitely special needs. I'm proud of my special needs. It's good. It's good to have special needs. Congratulations for tying your 6 shoelaces, young gamer muscle. Have a star and a smiley face. Oh, wow. I've achieved something. I've learned how to spell my name. Oh, we're getting right on this bottom. It looks like a lot of people are going for the BMW in this. The Lexus.
Lap 2:22.72.
I only know how to dance at YMCA, but that's all you need to know. YMCA is the only dance that anyone needs. Dungman. Once you know that, sorted. Your life is fulfilled. I think we need to pass this car to get to the next car. We're lingering here. We do have pace to beat this guy. Hello, Mike Morgan. How's it going? Can we get E Silver to take the gold? I think we can. Let's try and fake him up the left. We're going to go up the right. Oh, it didn't work. It didn't leave enough space. We tried.
Lap 2, 21.63.
Ah, there we go. We got a much better exit. Beautiful. I think he kind of gave us that. He saw that we were catching him. He's an iRacer. Just gave up the place. He's too scared. Oh, that's a track cut. I'll take it. little bit of a track cut there. We just cut through the Belgian countryside. We're now with the Nordschleife. Oh, why not? Why not use up all the penalty? I don't know. Gamer cat track cut muscle. Aren't you sad like in Sims? Pretty sad. A bit of a loser. I love Sims. As long as the force feedback's good. Mostly gliders though, Woodstock none. It's all about the gliders. I'm not sure how much of it is Sims that I like or force feedback. To be honest, I think it's mostly force feedback. This could be a fishing game for all I care. If you've got forces going on, I'm like, yes. This is pretty close to...
The pace car is out of control.
Thank you for following there. Appreciate the follow. Welcome. This is kind of close to cross-channel ferry simulator, really. So I do like that. I always wanted to be a ferry driver. This is the closest I can get to it. Hey, it's Steve. There you go. Got your name right there. I had to think. Say hello in chat. Hey, it's Steve. Be ironic if his name isn't Steve. No, AC1's the best. Still, not for online racing, but for pure driving and force feedback. And then, like, you know, cars like Radical SR3, Caterham 7, yeah, and then amazing tracks. And there's like a whole bunch of there's like tracks from other games, but there's also a whole bunch of fictional tracks that are really nice, and then just real world tracks that just aren't in anything else. So I have to. I'm afraid I have to put AC1 at the top. Also, I have a bit of a soft spot for Live for Speed. That Live for Speed is what really got me into Sims properly. Live for Speed, SO City. Evo's quite fun to drive now. They've made it a lot more forgiving, maybe overly in some ways. They're still working on the tire model and physics and other stuff, so it's a 0.6. Oh dear, can't park there. I in some ways I actually prefer the handling in Evo to this, but the force feedback with the force feedback app is better in this than Evo at the moment. Whatever, man, you never mentioned America Euro Truck Simulator. Oh yeah, they did add cars to that. Yeah, I think Euro Truck Simulator is awesome. I can't play it because I fall asleep when I play it. It's really good. It's got some really nice, like, it's fun to bathe through. But yeah, I fall asleep. It's the same with Train Sim. It's just too hypnotic. It's too hypnotic for me. Maybe if I played on a motion rig, that would help. Might rock me to sleep though.
But yeah, I just can't.
Time 2,
Can't do it.
21.89.
It's terrible. But yeah, Euro Truck Sim's awesome. They just did an update recently as well, I think, as well. My shoulders are hurting from doing too many pull-ups. I'm too fat and old for pull-ups. There was a video recently online of a 81-year-old woman doing three pull-ups. Which I don't think she was like a gymnast or anything. Like if you were like a mega fit sports person, maybe you could do more. But at 81, being able to do three full pull-ups, it's quite good actually. I'll be able to do like 50 when I'm 80, obviously. So you know, it's not that impressive, really. I think you lose a lot of muscle mass as you get older though, so I think pull-ups and things like that get a lot harder. Here we go. Oh, you should do. It's good fun. I used to be able to do loads and then couldn't, and then now I've got this, started doing climbing last year, and now I have this pull-up bar on the toilet door. It's really nice. Yeah, but you don't need to do a full pull-up. Just like jump into it or gradually build into it, or do like start doing push-ups that are like kneeling push-ups, so you're not straining yourself too much. Is good. You notice with push-ups and pull-ups, you improve at them very quickly initially. I've always found that. Don't know if that's the same for everyone.
Time 2, 21.38.
I think you probably hit a wall of improvement very quickly as well. Hello, mate. He's going for this end. This is the House in Veld 1 wheel. It's a really good wheel. I'll get my other camera set up. We need to do some stuff with OBS as well. After this race, we're going to have a hunt for a screen to put on the wheel, and also see if we can set up the OBS switcher so we can have a separate camera view for you guys, for the wheel camera view set up properly. Oh, 5 minutes left. Come on, we can take these two guys. We've got more pace than them. The problem is this green car is very aggressive. I really feel like this green car is going to wreck us if we do an overtake on him. Try and get a really good line here. Okay, we did not get a very good line through there. Oh man. Someone put
22.5.
way too much fuel in this car. And that's not helping us. I don't. What kind of idiot overfuels a car? Do you know what I mean?
we have like 10 kilograms too much fuel. How is he so quick through there? Silver Cyclist, thank you. I'm amazed you got through it. Oh, they're going to wreck each other, it's fine. Come on. Whoa! And yeah, every time I try to do something creative, I wreck myself.
The pace car is out of control.
Ah, we forced a mistake from him. Whoa, what are you doing? Oh, he's got to slow down. He's got to drive through. Yes, absolutely. We forced an error from him. I mean, it's a shame he's got to drive through because it would have been fun racing him. Good driving by him, you know, not to crash or anything. He was defending really well. We forced an error though. I think I would say that was fair enough. But yeah, nice driving from him. Just a perfectly honest mistake of him running wide there.
Time 2:21.92.
See if we can get this guy. We have really good rate. I'm really appreciating the just the quality of racing we get in this. He was fine. It's nothing too bad compared to what some people do. He was just trying to defend. He didn't block us or anything. Didn't do any reactive blocks. It was all right. Didn't hit into us at all. I like it. I like hard racing. That's what you want. I love chat, toxic chat. This game really needs voice chat in it. Right, we're going to pretend we're staying on the left, but we're going to go up the right. Oh no, we're not close enough. He's done it as well. They just want to stay on the throttle. They take the wider line and then stay on the throttle, but end up going wide. Bloody hell. Ah, the tyres are turned off. Ah, what physics is that? What physics is that? The tyres turned off through the corner. We did an amazing overtake, and then the tyres just turned off because they were overheated or something. Ah, good racing. What was that about? You could feel it in the force feedback. You do a good overtake and then you're punished by the stupid physics in whatever game you're playing. Good racing though.
got a nice finish there. Could have done with one more lap. We're well off the pace. We're so far off the pace. We need maybe we also need some setup stuff as well. Thank you. Let's have a look at a replay of that. Right, let's check the replay. The start of that was insane as well. I think we gained 15 places at the start of the race. Look the replay. Look the replay. The replay. The replay. Here we go. Here's the start, guys. Here we go. Here we go. Now then. Right, looking for a space in the middle there. Created a bit of space. Sumo wrestled ourselves into space. There we go. Found that. Got through there. That's nice. We've got space. Cars in front of it. Okay, I did drive into him there. But then he drove into the wall. So, I mean... the wall's there. I'm allowed to be here. Like, this is my fault. That's my fault. I thought this guy was closer to us, so apologies for that. That was 100% on me. For some reason, I thought the car on the left was coming across, but they weren't. So that's entirely my fault. But it's just a little gentle contact. We didn't get damage from that. Yeah, that's my fault. But here, right, so at this point here... I mean, I should have given him more space. He's there. I am turning left here, though. So now he's got space, and then this guy's turning across, and the space is disappearing. So he's driven himself into the wall there. He had a... Right. I don't have to lift here. I have space. This car's there, but that's fine. I'm allowed to keep my car here. He's running out of track. That's it. That's his problem. He's also just driven into the wall. So he's also exiting the corner slower, so he wouldn't come out in front of us either way. I mean, the nice thing for me to do would be to just lift here. That would be the nice thing to do, but he has enough space for him to... He has plenty of time and space to lift. We're not driving into him. So, I mean, it's unfortunate. I probably should have just lifted back here. Like, this is entirely my fault. This initial contact totally on me, so sorry, G Smith. I think next time if a similar thing happened, I'd actually just lift a bit and stay behind this vehicle. But by the time he's got to the wall here, he's already actually losing to us. Yeah, whatever, man. But that's better for that to happen. That is better for that to happen than for you to get random damage that doesn't make any sense and for all the cars to fly all over the place. But like, it's better for that for it to be more forgiving, and you have contacts in real life that are very aggressive that doesn't wreck the cars or damage them in a way that affects performance. So you're better off having the more forgiving side of that than to have invisible car contacts and like or little tickles causing the whole thing to explode. You get a lot of that's not the biggest of contacts here on us, really. You get a lot of contacts in real GT3 racing. Some of them do damage, some of them don't. but it's just better for gameplay. At the end of the day as well, I do appreciate I think there is a good argument that you might want to have higher damage to maybe make it more tense, that you feel like you're going to get damage. But on average, even from a simulation perspective, given the nature of online networking and everything else, I think it's just better this way. Like you're going to get better races, and it's both scenarios are unrealistic. You know, so you're probably better off going for the unrealistic option that's actually fun. Or, you know, people don't have infinite amount of time, so if you've got one race an evening, you don't want the whole race ruined by networking or some arbitrary damage design, right? With iRacing as an example, you can play it offline with AI, and you can see how it's meant to work. you can totally see that it's all it's not intentional. It's all like networking stuff and lag and things that cause the issues. Because when you race AI, you can actually knock into them, and it's not a problem. Oh my goodness! Look at that! Look at that! What happened here? The road's just blocked. I do wonder how people are crashing so much in this game. Like, we've had like 8 races now, and we've not really had that many. You know, it's not that hard to avoid crashing. Like, you really have to do something dumb in this. Oh no! He's rejoined the track into everyone like a prune. What are you doing? Oh, you idiot. Was this first place? Oh, no. He's like qualified 5th. He's qualified 5th place. He's qualified 5th place. And this is what... I mean, he is car number 20, so maybe his rating's not that high. But come on. Come on, man. I mean, I've done stupid rejoins, and these cars don't rotate as much as you might intuitively think. And he does have a Red Bull livery, so yeah, he's given people a warning. In fairness, he's given everyone a good, clear warning that he will probably do a 90-degree rejoin. So, fair play to him there. I have to give him credit. This should be an insta-ban. This is what real GT3 drivers dream that they can do. Just straight into Mr. Omar. Omar's minding his own business. Bong! And then he's taken out one. Here we go. 2. Oh, this guy's made the wrong choice. You want to go on the right, mate. Oh, he's not on his brakes either, is he? Oh, no, he is on his brakes. No, here we go. He's not on his brakes. 2, so he's not on his brakes. 3. Oh my god, you absolute prune. He's not even on his brakes whilst he's crashing. You can see his throttle input. Oh, he's still on the throttle now. Oh no, and now he's like blocked that guy. Oh, now he's gone forwards into that guy. Oh my god. He's got like 8 cars. Oh, bloody hell. There's me driving past. I know what's happening. I'm going off-road, mate. When I see... I've done enough iRacing and online sim racing to know to drive off. Like, now he's driven off the road after murdering everyone. Oh, look at this. There's still cars wrecking behind. Bloody hell. Oh, my God. Roadblock. This guy's getting it. I think this guy's taken out like 20, 30 cars. It's a well good takedown. Amazing. Proper Red Bull livery. Notice how that was the only Red Bull livery that you can see. And look what happened from one Red Bull livery. Absolute weapon. Absolute pure. Forget the atom bomb. Red Bull livery GT car. That's it. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Oh, we've had really good racing. Oh yeah, a dive bomb at the end. Let's have a look here. I like these people. In this, it's really easy to avoid people. You have quite good car control in this, and the car sliding and crashing is really predictable. So, and the control on the grass and stuff's predictable, so you can avoid the stupid stuff. Oh, here we go. Right, for some reason the tyres just turned off here. So we do a good send there. Braking. Tyres off. What's the point? What is the point of... What's the point of TC and ABS if this happens? The tyres are flash heated, which maybe they would do. Maybe that's fine, but isn't that literally the point of TC and ABS? To stop this sort of... We still caught it, but... It's ridiculous. It's these really complex time models. And it's on the part where you're not really doing anything. It's a low speed... There's a thing in this game where if you... It's low speed especially. If you have like more than certain degrees of input on your wheel... Doesn't matter how much load you're actually putting on the tyre, it just... Well, it probably does, but like it just like they just turn off. Yeah, I mean, I know the road's off cambered. It's a piece of track where the car is leery, but it's an awkward bit of track because the camber and stuff and the shape of it. But it's still... It's just so slow as well. Like rather than it being a quick catch... It's a very slow thing. We had to do a brake accelerator catch. We had to use an iRacing catch to save it, where you push the brake and accelerator at the same time, and that stops the rear coming out. It's just weird. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what it is. It's very strange, but I mean, you can avoid it by just being very careful at low speed. But that's where like AC1 and AMS1 are so good. They have those situations you can balance and hold the car, and you can really feel where it's at really precisely. The force feedback made us catch that though. Like I could feel that we'd, gives you enough warning. But there we go. It was good. Yeah, well, I mean, if this is an arcade game, then you're going to have to call iRacing an arcade game. You're going to have to call you're going to have to call AC an arcade game, all of them. Which I guess you could do, but then you've kind of... Well, then what do you call Forza? Or, like, Wipeout? That is... Yeah, exactly, Necrodogs. We did have the TC on very low, but yeah. Anyway, it didn't matter. We had a fun race. Good driving from people. Oh yeah, we can check our results now. Go to my results. You can't complete a lap in iRacing. That's because it's the most realistic. It's also the most realistic. You should know that. Gained 22 places. What a performance. Race impact. Like, we are moving up. We're almost halfway through silver here. We lost to 2 drivers with lower rank. Oh shit, our qualifying was terrible. But I think we gained rank overall. It'd be really nice if the developers of this game just put one number for you gaining. That's what I would like. I just want a simple number. Is it? No, it's 2 AM. We need to do a screen on the rig. We need to set up an automatic camera switcher. Let's turn off the Kumho tyres. We need to set up our camera stuff on OBS whilst we're live here, so we don't forget. Yeah, no, it definitely makes me faster when I can get into a rhythm and I can feel where the car is. So for me, it has a big impact.
Yeah, I don't know why they got rid of it. I guess because they wanted to I don't know. Surely they must know that numbers are the point of life. The difficulty is with real cars is that sometimes you can just insta lose the rear. You know, if you turn the wheel too much and you stab the throttle, a car can just go really quickly, like I've done it. So, you know, that is true. I race it. Well, it's also the most realistic. We need the sound effect. We need to add that sound effect as well. Blessed be the Church of Four Speed Mac.
And lo, the viewers were enlightened by the power of the wheel.
Have some sake, nice. I got really drunk off sake. It's very easy to drink. I need to shave my head. My hair's coming back. Right. What was the order of stuff to do? Let's put a list on the screen here. Text. Stuff to do. We need to do screen on wheel. Second cam view. Switcher. I mean, the instant replay thing would be good to have as well. I don't think we can set that up whilst we're live, though. Maybe we can. Are you not going to remove the housing cloud text from the wheel screen? What do you mean? It's just the logo that's on the screen. No, but on the I meant like I want to put a screen on top of the wheelbase. We have a SimLab screen somewhere, and then we've got another one. A 3D Sim Gear one just next to us. I think the SimLab one looks nicer, but I don't know where it is. I don't know what I've done with it. Bold rig. I have a cunning plan. A plan so cunning that it's more cunning than Cunning of Cunnington. Don't do it because you're going to have to buy all this stuff. I might just put, seeing as I can see that one, I might just put that one on the rig. But, oh, where's me tools? Oh, here we go. Right. Ooh. Oh no! Got oil all over me. What size Allen key do you think this takes? I'm going to go for this one. Ah, no, it's a much bigger one. So what she said... Ah, it's even bigger than that one. That's what she said. Nice. That was lucky because that was the biggest one we've got. This is Amazon, you can buy. It's like Doctor Who. Open your mouth wide. Imagine drilling your teeth out with this. That'd be terrible. Maximum laziness, this. This is my first electronic screwdriver. It feels like the future. Do you know what I mean? Oh, nice. This is USB-C. Perfect. Ah. Right, that's the right size, but this bracket's too small. Oh, no. I could just screw one side of it on. Oh, this is a disaster. Wow. The Fanatec holes are closer together than the holes on the Moser. Oh, we could just screw one side in. That's fine. It's a bit wonky, but it doesn't matter. No one needs to. No, are the holes smaller on the Fanatec, on their Moser? Oh shit, I think they might be. Oh no. It's never as easy as you think it'll be. Nah, these. I think these holes are more so you can front mount the wheel. Oh no, hang on, the bottom's working. Why does the bottom one work? What's going on there? Oh, it's just this one. It's a bit weird. What did you do? Put the wrong size heatsink on your CPU cooler? You rebel. Off to the gulag for you. Right, I need to... need to move this up. It's a display screen. She's going to be handy because I've turned the display off in the game. Honestly, guys, electronic screwdriver is like insane luxury. Like, you don't have to twiddle your hands. This is mind blowing to me. The idea of not having to use a screwdriver manually is truly. It just feels like a level of luxury that I don't deserve. Do you guys in chat all have electronic screwdrivers? I bet you a bunch of you don't. I bet you a bunch of you are just screwdriver peasants. Bet some of you don't even have an air fryer. You actually disgust me. The peasantry. Dirty peasant viewers. Let's not put it back to front. That's not going to be very good. It's not going to work very well as a screen if we put it that way around. Ah, bollocks. Oh, let's use this one. Try not to drop it. I mean, okay, the one screw idea is not very stable. Surprisingly, ain't that stable. Ah, no, wrong way. Ah, no, if we really clamp it down, I think it'll be okay. Ah, that'd be fine. It's a bit wobbly a little bit, but... Okay, it's going to be annoying, 'cause it's going to rattle. I might have to find the other display screen. What a huge error. Where would I put the other screen? Non-alcoholic drinks in every other room. Screw guns, nice. Oh, what do I do? Well, we need a USB-C cable for a start. Should we set up the other? Let's set up the camera whilst we're here. This needs to be higher and then lower. That's better. And then what's it called? Automatic scene switch, I think. There'll be a preset for the. I mean, not unless I make one. Oh, let's do it this way. Maybe we will get around to making one.
We can't install it whilst OBS is open, so... Well, we're not doing that now. I mean, maybe I should have it. It's like 2:30, so... Maybe we'll have a break, guys. We could sort this out tomorrow morning. That seems like a good idea to me. We had some good racing, actually. It's good fun. We have moved our ranking up. What's how many silver ranks are there? And then we get gold. Oh, so we've got a long way to go. Oh well. Gold will happen. There's no rush. No rush. We'll get there eventually. Right. Let's. Yeah. I think I'll have a break. We'll raid someone, and then we'll be back. Hopefully, we'll be back tomorrow. Oh, here we go. We've got a legend. I'm going to send you to a legend, guys. Thanks for watching. I'll see you guys soon. Give Mr. Careers Life a follow. He's really he does lots of cycling in real life, but he also does AC and stuff, which is cool. So I'll catch you guys soon. Bye. Bye, everybody. We got to do credits as well. Bye, guys.